Hello everybody, and welcome into another fine evening here on the Double G streams. And today, continuing some Magic the Gathering Arena, Modern Horizons 3 limited formats, or release formats, sealed and draft. And yeah, store changeover, so we'll have a look at that. I only got 2 dailies built up, but that's alright. Gonna put the music a bit. I gotta make sure the chat box is actually up so I can read it, and hopefully it'll work appropriately as as necessary, so I can see whatever anybody has to say. Ooh, and there was a new deck by Ashlizzle that uses Psychic Frogs. As soon as I saw that card, and I'm like, oh, that card is sweet and cool and perfect card that represents a particular someone, something very awesome, wonderful, and special. So now that there's a whole deck based around it, I want to try and use that deck. I probably don't have all the cards for it though, but hey, it's whatever. Guard. Let's see what we have here. Alternate artworks for certain cards. Stone Rain. Harmonize. Makes sense. And Frozen Grip. Oh, right, because it's sort of going to turn into some plants. Tendrils. More like ravens, but I guess there's some smoky stuff going on too. Anyways, actually, is this the only form that Tendrils of Agony is actually in this? That is in the arena? Huh, I wonder. Let's see here, what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, let's go find the deck real quick. I want to import that. And YouTube does not want to work. Yeah, YouTube needs to stop being purposefully bad. Oh, you're not using a Chrome browser. We're just gonna break and not work and make everything bug. Alrighty. Alright, you can tell I found the video because some music started playing. There's the deck list. There's the deck list. And make sure to download copy for MTGA. Copy clipboard, awesome. We'll go over to decks. Import. The frog is broken. Perfect name for that one. But what would it require for me to build? Not okay. A lot of rares. Figured that'd be the case. But what exactly? So much. Which is that version of Bone Shards. I'd rather use a different artwork, in all honesty. I think volume 4 is pretty good. That's actually the only way Bone Shards is in. Huh, interesting. I'm honestly surprised. Old Stitcher Supplier. Doing some Thoughtseize, yeah, Bloodgaster rares. The rest of just these kind of rares make sense. By all styles, thank you very much. I actually didn't have any prized amalgams from those days. But then again, Arena was around for that. Was it? wasn't until Ixalan it became available. I think this came back from one of the anthologies or something. But everything else is there. All that's left to do is get a lot more rare cards. That's in the Shadows Remastered. You can probably get packs for that. Same with... This is in the latest set. Shouldn't pick up any yet. Could. That's also an Amonkhet. And that's in the Cons Remastered stuff. The only one you can't get naturally is this one. Everything else is in some way, shape, or form in another set just about available. Hopefully that's another deck I'll be able to play in Historic or something. That'd be pretty cool. So, alright, let me close these things down, get the chat back up, and everything will be set. Perfect. So I'm going to resume the sealed. It is exactly where it was when I last left this. Let me see with these so I won't get hangry. Hangriness is not the bestness, you know? Oh, so much better. That was totally mulliganable hand. This one even more so. I have plenty of 2-drops. I have so many 2-drops. And 3-drops. And you're telling me the only thing I'm allowed to draw is my only... I have what? How many things do I have that actually cost 5 or more? Just cost like just these 2 things. Do we have that card again? Like, it's less important than having like things on the board. Let's start with Forest. I just learned about Lesmer scale. I wonder if this stage is... Alright, Arena Shuffler. Be that way. Brand new day. Wants to start off like that? Sure. Okay then. Today's just in the end to be one of those days. The enemy will try and test your patience. But just be like Joe. We'll probably get blasted, but hey, nothing happens to him. Might be able to make some grounds here. I don't know I'm in top deck mode, but I got a full hand with it eventually to play something. Okay, well. Definitely is. Beach tea, thank you. Being delicious. And calming. Oh, it must be nice to actually play with the cosmetics on the ceiling. Okay. It's a little late, but that's what we can do. Is this thing? I guess that was big. Alright, we'll have the Shrieking Drake next turn. When the Genesis thing. Well, hopefully what we can do is like go beat our Codal, Shrieking Drake, bring it back. Maybe make a bit of a comeback, we'll see. But taking punch every turn from this Hydra is just not really gonna work out. I can get my X value to 1. Don't ever do your thing. I'm just gonna hit you for max value, so we'll X is 4. Create that many things. Any value X or less. I don't care about the flyer. Like, they're gonna be like, why didn't they target my flyer? Because that means I'm giving up, you bozo. Like, yeah, just don't attack. Like, I tapped out, that thing that should be more than obvious. Like, there's nothing else I can do. Don't say good game unless I give you good game. Ulamog. That's just bad manners, man. Yes, my target opponent exhales top half of the library rounded up. Sure. Roughly. No, I had exactly 28. Cool. Anyways, it's a 12-12 for 10. Actually has Annihilator 5. Ward sacrifice 2 permanents. Really? Here's my cards in exile. Huh. Oh, so it's a 7/7 that can be big. Interesting. Yeah, Ulamog's a little on the insane side. But defeatable. Because that is ward and is still targetable then, technically. Not like it has indestructible or anything. And then there's, what's the word? Like will kind of give you 2 creatures and, like, buff up a whole field. Two creatures that gives you immediately like 5/4s. You've already have a bit of a field going on there. You'll have that will all be 3/3s at the very least. Your tokens. I have like what 2 pro? I don't think I have 2. I don't think I have 2 of the adapt lizards, but I definitely have 2 of the brood somethings that give evolve to the tokens. So it's like I have a good number of 2-drops, and the game is only giving me like all my 3-drops and unfathomable truths. Kind of annoying. Highly annoying. I'll keep it, but I really don't like it. At least I can search for mountain first turn. So, Ron is kind of sort of assembled. Of course. I think I should have just saved it, but I don't want to because it enters the battlefield tapped. Now I can't cast this thing. So I guess I want to start with Molten Gatekeeper, then get Kellis, that guy out there. 4 other lands I can draw, but not the greatest looking thing right now. If I can drop this guy down, block that. Probably they don't do other shenanigans. Well, I guess we'll have to wait to see how this goes. This is a card you definitely don't want until like later. Or if you can like mana ramp. Oh boy. Well, we'll start plunking them for 2 every turn. I guess we'll see what's up. You never really know, huh? Never really know. I'm kind of gonna adjust my sitting around here now. So, yeah. Of course they have Path. Who doesn't? I don't think you're what to get rid of. I'm gonna plink them for 6. Oh, perfect. Eh, don't really need Nadu. Alright, I'll gladly take the land, plink them for 4. And then I'll start plinking them for 3 every turn after I throw this out there. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. I'll wait on things. Yeah, I'll throw this guy out and then cast this for 4. For 3. 1, 2, 3. There'll be 2. I'd actually be casting for 2, wouldn't I? Guess that'd be 7. Yep, you can have that. If I draw another land, yeah, that might be pretty perfect. I don't think it'll be game, but it'll be really good. Equals 3, deal 9 damage, then have Glimpse the Impossible. I think it's set. I think I'm highly gonna outspeed them. Blocks, you may hit me for 4. Sure. You print a card, and you have trample. Go ahead, hit me for 6. Finally, drawing lands was useful. Also give me a 4th token. It's right gonna hit the first 2. That's 3, 4, that's 12. So it won't be enough. Kill, but battlefield. That thing costs 4. We can get rid of it. Alright, we'll just get rid of their best creature. Give me tokens. I'll get these things. Target a creature. Get rid of that guy. Come on. Oh, sorry. Thing is 3. I only have 3 mana. My bad. 2. Okay, then I'll just scry X. Me and also me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can just combat them to death. No, I can't. I mean, I can. I have to block. That's kind of funny. Probably a bit of an unnecessary play, but get the maximum out of it. I'm just like, I didn't even realize that that'd be possible. Alright, I'm down to 1 end the turn. No, oh wait, no, you can still attack, force them to block, and that's maximized options. They have to remove all 3 creatures. They have to remove all 3 of my creatures to make certain that they will not perish. Well, they have to gain above 6 life. Nah, 6 would do it. 6 would get them to 7, because this itself makes a token, creates a token with a casting off a Flesh Raker, so then that would be 2 tokens, 6 damage. They can remove 1 and then gain only 4 life. That one might work too. I guess we'll see what they have. Or if they can do anything. Hey, cast your things, that's fair. I can respect that. I don't know why the timer's being so harsh on my opponent, though. Like, this is very much a whatchamacallit thing for them to do. Difficult thing. Doesn't have haste. Yeah, attack me for 6. It's all good. I tap out. I do got 2 mana. Okay, they couldn't remove the creatures, so they're dead. Let's do things the easy way. Cast a spell, done. Alright, nice. Finally got to see that in action. The amazing part is that wasn't even the maximum burn that can be done. There is an extra Flesh Raker in there, in the deck. But, I mean, if you got a going rate of like 2 burn creatures, or heck, at that rate, 3 burn creatures, speeds ahead so fast. That was pretty darn close to what I would call like a perfect game, or a perfect showing of what we wanted that deck to do, what we wanted, or at least what I wanted this sealed deck to accomplish. So, mission's done. But hey, and 5 wins on top of that. I did not think that this particular sealed pool was going to do that well. And I flubbed the first game by having a really lousy setup of the deck. And said, you know what, let me not be so silly. Let me make a more refined version, a more condensed version. Which was the right way to go. Solidified the game plan, and it's actually not better than I thought it was going to be. But you can't be a luck sack all the time. Funny as it would be to be a luck sack and like things done. Can actually put out the Dryad into the Power Stone and still cast something. Pretty potent. Pretty potent to get the untruths. Unfathomable truth instead of fathomable untruths. That would be an interesting card name. Fathomable untruths. Or at least more Power Stone basically get free casting cost of Kozilek's command. Speak of. Probably gives you all the tokens first. I kind of wish they put the option to like get all your tokens at the bottom. That way you can like, actually still in that you draw a card and you're still in the midst of resolving a thing. White Slith and something else. I think what they got here. They'd probably kill a creature and then double block, or probably kill a creature so I can't even double block. So what's the best play? Do I just put this out? Honestly, I think the best play is just to go 2 things. Oh, it is enters the battlefield tapped. Oh, I would be like, okay, if it didn't, I was thinking it was untapped. So the better play probably was just to take a turn off, or put this creature down so I can block, and then put down the Power Stone. But that's okay. It's okay. You'll cast this and still have 4 mana for the unfathomable truths. Oh, it just keeps getting better. can literally cast both things. But what's best? This guy first. Into this guy. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exile. We'll probably exile 6 or Slith, because that thing just keeps getting bigger. No attacks. Hopefully no kill spell. They only got 1 black. Well, they technically got 2 black off their own Dryad, so... People love that card, and I can't blame them. It's a pretty good card. But we're gonna get rid of it. We'll take the Slith damage. Nope, I don't want to block. All I can say is, that's fair. So that's 1, 2. Yeah, we're gonna go for X equals 5. Give me that many tokens. Exile target creature. What did that say? 2. X equals 5. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I really wanted. We'll get 6 tokens, deal 12 damage. Take out their best creature on the board. Oh, I could have gone for 6. Whoops, my bad. But there's a little death toucher. I don't want to give up that many. I will just pass the turn. I want to keep my tokens. We'll make them afraid. I can still cast both these things. So I'll probably do Glimpse the Impossible first. Some guarantee tokens, and then do Impediment Truths. Alright, so there's them taking that up. That slows it down a little bit, but not that much. I'm only at 8 mana. Well, I still got actually 6 mana, so I can still cast the Kozilek if I find it off of the, off of Glimpse the Impossible. Okay, we're gonna cast this first. Oh, nice. We got the Kozilek, lol. Yeah, we'll just, cast this, target myself. These 2 creatures down. These will turn into the 2 more 3/3 tokens. We're going to deal 3 damage here, plus 2 more, 5 in total. Have the field. Glad I didn't play that. Kozilek enters. Now field is huge. I'll play that. Then do I need to attack into that kind of field? No, I will not. No attacks. End the turn. This gives me 2 tokens. Sends them down to 2. And they get 1 turn to try and win. They said, nope, that I've had enough. Okay. Booyah. Alright, Arena, you've really turned it around. You've made me believe that you're not cheating people with your RNG. Felt like a real match. Oh no. They're using psyops on me to make me want to play this more. Well, it's working. But, man, that was good. That was real good. Alright, well, hey. This is the final match, one way or the other. And I'm satisfied. Satisfied with how it turned out. This is not a great starting hand. I just don't think this is what this deck wants to have for a starting. I can get the mountain, maybe Galvanic on the second turn. There's playing Genesis too. Maybe find the mountain. Problem is that I don't have the thing for Glaring Fleshraker, so I keep the 6, give the truth for later. Try and pass first 2 turns, see what we get. First draw is that thing. Okay, we're just gonna go for, I guess, Fleshraker towards this. A third forest? Yeah, this looks like the first game of the day. That just makes no sense. Alright, they're green-white. Although they have all the fight effects they could in the world they could ever want in the like some +1 counter on the glyph. That's a good thing. Potent, nothing I can do about it. Ewit. Oh, this is so annoying. I guess I go for the red. Then I'm out of colorless. It's a 4/3, so it's boltable. Yeah. This just looks not good. I put the ball in the library, so it's like taking a whole turn off to do for things. That scrolled way too hard and fast. So they're gonna tackle 4. Can bolt the Ewit if we really need to. Maybe put this guy down. Pretty far behind. Fleshraker doesn't do anything on its own. You can probably get this early on. Permanent card from among them under your hand. Could find an island. Could find other things. It found another forest. Oh, because it created a token. We'll put this thing down. And we'll get blue so I can go Breaker, maybe do the Genesis. I also could for colorless, so this is towards Kozilek. Maybe Kozilek's for 3/4. And then take down that creature. I would still be taking up to 9 damage. Put me down to 4. Not great. Not great at all. Can't blame you. Send card from among the mill cards into your hand. Cards graveyard have a retrace. That's right. Anyways, blockers. Take my 7. Got him with that, huh? Oh, there's the land. I knew the land was going to show up, though. Really knew it. And if I take these 3, that's still... That thing doesn't have... Trample, so... 5, yeah, we'll still make it X equals 5. Or get tokens. Exile creature, plus 5. Okay, make me some tokens, exile that dude. Auto pay. I'd love to get Molten Gatekeeper out here. I have to start playing a little bit more reactively. I have a lot of catch up to play, and I don't know if I'll be able to properly do it. Combat, attack, and the turn. I have to use some of my mana tokens to block, so it's not the greatest. Right now, Unfathomable Truths would kind of be the best draw. I do have Galvanic Discharge for things. They're going all in. Ewit will hit me for 4. So at least that means they'll use up their mana. They can also get something back from the graveyard. It'll probably be... Probably just the repurposer. Probably the stomp. Anyways, where are we at here? Blockers. Put one token at each. I will take the 4 if you're going to adapt. It's only for 2. I thought it was for 3, but yep. They put the repurposer back. I probably should have just thrown the Eldrazi in front of the Ewit and just taken 2 instead. To let them have extra damage, because like, okay, you know what, you're gonna adapt it no matter what. Which means I'm guaranteed 4 off of that. So I should have just blocked it. Take 2. I just thought it cost 1 more mana than it did. But I don't think there's any way out from here. And you might as well just crack your land now and get your extra, you know, +1/+1 counter. Drew land. If I could... grab Evolution Witness. Not gonna cast it like that. And then we're gonna activate the ability. Any target permanent card. I was thinking it gave me back any card, only permanent cards. That hurt, but that's okay. So it's like Perilous Landscape. And then just like pass. I was thinking if I could get the Kozilek's return, or Kozilek's command. It was like, yeah, play more tokens, exile the 6/6, and then I get to burn them for 3. So if I could have gotten the Molten Gatekeeper out faster, but kind of went without the Gatekeeper for so long. I think they gained life somewhere up in there, so yeah, probably wasn't going to win this one. However, I don't know what the point of auto pass turn is if it just asks you to resolve something anyways. Let me leave that drink alone for a little while. It's tasty. It's so tasty. It's Warheads based watermelon. Yes, like the candy. Sour Warheads watermelon flavor. Very delicious. Give up all 4 tokens, but I get to survive. I don't get anything for not blocking anyways, so cast blockers. Yeah, we'll go 4 blockers, see what I get, if anything. I think like 4, 5, 6, 7? Like 2 mana short. If I just somehow top deck Kozilek, who I don't believe is going to be able to allow me to do anything. Well, let me put this down. We're gonna go, here's this guy. Here's this guy. Take 4 damage. Have a 3/3 out of it, and we'll just pass the turn. 5 attackers, field of things, crazy. Cat warrior, okay. Oh, that Oozewag. Can't stand it. Such a dumb face. Well, it's a good card. Good card. Pass to attackers. Dude. Solve. Can be defiant to the bitter end. Yes. I'm gonna make you take 3. Lose 1 attacker to blockers. What do I get to save here? Guess you get to do something. You go to the tiniest guy goes to the biggest guy. You go here. And Flesh Trigger goes there. Have 4 blockers. So I've trampled. Oh yeah, because the Oozewag. Yeah, Oozewag gives everything trample, but hey, you know what? That match still went pretty solidly for a loss, I will say. I was just a teeny bit behind, but if I could have got that gatekeeper out sooner, would have been able to make a good pace. So yeah, no, that was good. That was good, and it gave a full thing of gems. Awesome. Super awesome. Alright, with that, I think we'll go ahead and move over to draft, since that was a sealed pool. The fact that both the sealed and the limited thing is using the same like symbol, it's kind of the same image, it's a tad bit confusing. And since we're in between, let's open a few packs. Open but maybe about 5 of these and get up one of the goldens. There's that Oozewag. The Oozewag's only a common as well. It's on... Dude, that's gotta be one of them. People in Pauper are gonna be so upset. That's gonna be one of the strongest green creatures in Pauper I've probably ever seen, maybe? Except for the thing I think there is a green card. Might have, Delve? I'm not speaking of Hooting Mandrills. I'm either thinking of some other one that was in, like, Eternal Masters. Or something like that. Basically, the graveyard-centric set. It was a green creature, pretty good. And Bracer and Head Delve or something. Like, why play Hooting Mandrills when you can just play this thing? Because I think Hooting may have also been an uncommon. Or, no, maybe no, I'm thinking wrong. It might have been like Miming Slime or something, create an XX equal to something. Good green common. It's like, oh, this is going to be a solid staple in Pauper. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Now this is super going to be a staple in Pauper. Like, my gosh. 4/4 for 4, adapt to 3 mana. Immediately turns itself into a 6/6 over the course of 2 turns and has trample. Turns it to a Colossal Dreadmaw. Artifact creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Deals damage equal to that card's mana value up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. So it's like the other Rebirth card. Something like Violent Rebirth or something like that. It's a red-green card that maybe costs like, I don't know if it still costs 4 or if it costs 6. Alright, check these rares. Why don't you check these rares? First mirror. First battlefield, you have a copy of any creature, tone of turn, and it has haste. Interesting. The Labyrinth is... end of battlefield, you may exile a colorless card with mana value 7 or greater from your hand. Adds colorless. Tap to add colorless. Card is exiled with Ugin Cyberth. It adds 2 colorless instead, and return the exiled card to its owner's hand. It has tap to return the exiled card to its owner's hand. Interesting. I don't think there's many ways to attack lands in this format, in the limited format at least. I don't think that card might be good enough for constructed, but it's interesting. Oh, I didn't know there was other Colosseums. This is a reprint, just like the Barbarian Ring. Well, it's
just a rain mage, nothing to see here.
Cool, Power Balance. Power Balance is the red version offset to the Counterbalance blue version. One can almost argue that the artwork is kind of flip-flopped as well for this two, but anyways, this one is, because the Counterbalance is blue, this one is red, and whenever an opponent casts a spell, you may reveal the top card of your library. If you do, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost, if the 2 spells have the same mana value. Hold up. Okay, so instead of you the player having a chance to counter and stop them from playing a spell, you may use their spell casting to give you an opportunity to cast a spell. You can set the top of your deck to match their spell, then get a free casting of your own as well. So if you can't stop them from casting things, you can be like, well, you're casting, it nets me a casting. That's pretty cool. I like that. The brain says, I love playing games that are actual scams. What? What's your definition of a game that is an actual scam? I'm sure there are plenty. But like, what are we citing here? What are the most interesting things? This card is awesome, by the way. Eldrazi Exuberant Shepherd. A 2/2 for 2. Legendary creature dog. Flash. I mean, you can cast it at instant speed, because creatures don't normally cast at instant speed. Whenever Eldrazi Exuberant Shepherd attacks, exile up to one other target non-land permanent. At the beginning of the next end step, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it entered under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Eldrazi. So Eldrazi can buff up and then give you extra ETB triggers. Ooh. ETB being short for enters the battlefield. I entered the battlefield when I started the stream. Braden entered the battlefield when he posted a moment ago. Braden says, a game that was supposed to be DLC for Modern Warfare 2, but got made as a full $70 game. Huh. Yeah. Scam or not? I mean, hopefully by them not adding it means they worked on it and expanded it to beyond DLC levels. But they probably just cut it, waited it out and said, yeah, full charge, no adjustments. Knowing that company. Okay, Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to be DLC. Companies just can't do things correctly for each other. The Prophet. The Prophet roars, and the Prophet roars. Enters the battlefield, mill 6 cards. Put a card with X in its mana cost from among them into your hand. Oh, I see. Then tap. Reveal any number of cards with X in their mana cost in your hand. Add 2 colorless mana for each card revealed this way, and then spend this mana only on costs that contain X. Interesting. So it tries to find you a card that has an unlimited casting potential. And then you can reveal any number of unlimited casting potential cards. Get 2 mana. 2 generic mana. Or no, not even generic. Yeah. They used to be called generic mana. But get 2 colorless mana per card revealed this way. You reveal 3 cards, you get 6 mana, and then you can cast something big for X. Huh. Ooh. Do that to Villainous Wealth? Oh my goodness. But alright. That was awesome. So 3? Yeah, one more. That would kind of be like, 6 cards, but oh, 7, but 7 packs of it, but it's fine. Those things go fast. Openings go fast when you're not paying attention. Caustic Bronco, sweet. I need that Bronco. Ah, good old Thrun. Welcome back, Thrun. We like you. Rest in peace. It's the law. Law of the weest. It's the law of breakfast. 2 eggs, sunny side up, or scrambled, or omelet, whatever's fine. Cool, done. Alright, time for some draft. So, said everything from Modern Warfare 3 carried over with a new rushed campaign and new maps and weapons. Everything from Modern Warfare 2 carried over. I read that wrong, my bad. Campaign, everything. Just... Man. Alright, come here, draft. I still got some draft token. I'll hold on that draft token for a bit. I'll use some of the gems on there. Oh, by the way, from the last Magic the Gathering stream, I would say I found out a bit more, but I have... My opinion on the Splatoon topic has evolved. I hope Dr. Red is here or shows up or says hi eventually, because I want to commend him on a video he just made and tell him about the Splatoon thing. Topics are very interrelated. Flooded Strand. Well, I hope that rotates back around. Let's see what we got here. The Vault in this battlefield tapped. Swamp. Connives X number of creatures that died this turn. Yeah. Not great. Counter or proliferate, that's pretty cool. Terramander is. This Goblin is pretty good. Could put us in that Keller, so. I think I want to take this early and hope for the best. You saw a bit of Red's newest video. Nice, nice. It's a good video. I really like what he did there. He goes through like the entire thing, showcasing everything rather objectively without it being too tiring or boring. Unlike Squid School, who I now dislike. I mean, I disliked him to begin with, but now I completely just disavow that channel. From a creature, create a treasure token. Creature. Split second. Huh. We'll go for Void Pouncer here. I don't know how I feel about the Matron. I go with X. Be useful. Control large. I know, it's not like that hasn't ever happened elsewhere, and it's not like people who have won a tournament have suddenly been thrown under the bus for no reason. Not that we haven't like talked about that before. Okay, I'm gonna take this card just in case I can cycle into some sort of Jeskai. Floodstrand has a chance to come back around. I think this Battle Wagon is good and will help me stay in energy as well. I don't know if I should keep my eye out for other lands and land fixing. I'm gonna need it for things like Void Pouncer, who has a kicker. I caught takes Kellis. Gives me red and blue. Skyclaw. Pay 3 energy to get a +1/+1 counter on it. Pretty good. Deals 4 damage to target creature. Hefty activation as well. I'm gonna take this Skyclaw. State energy. We're at pack 6. So one more pack to go. Taking another Cyclops, so I probably should take that Charge Bug. And then we'll see if... Or it's pack 9, we'll see if the Floodstrand came back around. It might not have. I might want the Shrieking Drake. 2 goblins? In the same pack? No way, that's nutty. Okay, This is about a creature with flying. Creature without flying can't block this turn. I'm kind of want that card, but let's get the goblins while I can get them. Holy crap, that's a big thing. Okay, someone took the Flood Strand. And the whatchamacallit. Consign does counter-target ability or kill a spell. It's our counter-target triggered ability or kill a spell. It's a replicate of 1. One of those Jeskai things, but we'll take Wing It. Is this kind of deck after all? I'll pack a Rhino. Pick 9. Oops, I was packed too early, but there are some lands that could have given us this and or that. I'll take the Rhino for right now. Taking some land fixing probably would be nice, but gonna wait on that just a bit. Or target artifact or +2/+2 trample. I'm gonna take the extra flyer for right now. Just take an upper end of things. Creature protection here. Create soldier tokens. I think there's a good like end game thing here. I'm gonna take the decree just in case. Good removal, better remove than the other one. Extra void pouncers just in case I could start getting some careless in here. Hey, Dr. Red, what's up? How you doing? I'm so glad you showed up, as I just told Braden. And he said, Call of Duty, Nick Merckx had a skin different release, but he never applied to a post regarding abortion. Oh, I remember that! Actually, I don't believe Nick Merckx said anything regarding the homophobic part, but I remember the whole, I remember the Nick Merckx thing where he just said, like, he was just sticking to his things about abortion rights and whatever. Because he had something that was a bit more like pro-life sounding. Lately, yep. All right, all in right here. All in right here. I don't know if we even do anything that exiles cards, but this is a potent card. Yeah, you exile your library. Maybe play this turn, and then whenever you one or more cards. So whenever any number of things are per instance of exiling, not for each card exiled, per instance of exiling. Get the +1/+1 counter. She immediately attacks to be a 3/3. So yeah, taking that. There's other exile effects. So doing just fine. Cool. Glad you're doing swell. By the way, so I might slowly durdle and hurtle along because I gotta think and talk at the same time. We know how well that goes, don't we? But I want to say congrats on your latest video. That video was really good. Thank you for making it. And I'm gonna take Molten Gatekeeper. Not that kind of deck. Although it does work well with Decree of Justice, I'm gonna hold off on a card like this. This requires double white for me to cast it. Flying Lifelink? Oh, it's really good. Oh, but it's 5 now. I thought it was 3. I misread that. I guess we'll just take a second one of... Actually, we'll take this because it's Jeskai Killers. Yeah, no problem to say so. Like, I'd been waiting all day to be like, oh, this was a good video. I'm glad you made that video and then made it in the way that you did. You got a lot to say about it, though. And in regard to other topic, too, because I wanted to formulate something, talk about things a little bit, get some stuff on my chest. And I read up on today, but double target creature's power gains first strike. It's not bad. Might want Raven Charm here at this Abzan. So the best thing here is Raven Charm, I think, is what we're gonna go. What we want to get. Eye of the Vast, fortunately, doesn't really do much for this deck. Mardu Keller Scheme. I've leaned more into blue than the black. Whenever attacks, you may put an Angel Demon or Dragon from your hand on the battlefield, tapped and attacking said opponent. So this could be good late game closeout. The Skoa. Where's this here too? Inspired Inventor. We definitely want that card. But I think I skipped up on the one bestow creature. Sucks to be me. Mustard the Departed. When it enters the battlefield, create a white spirit. On any of your end step, if a creature dies this turn, populate. Ooh. Spawn Gang Commander. Yeah, we'll take this. And have been ignoring certain lands. Taking the charge bug. Should have had that earlier. But that's on me. Superconductor cares about non-creature spells, which I only have 5. I need to grab a couple more. It's more of a prowess kind of card. And the prowess land things. Where are the cards at, by the way? Or the packs? Okay, so the slog thumbs come back around to me. I better make certain too. Things a bit faster. I need another wing it. Considering my deck, which is a bit more aggressive. This is technically a non-creature spell. Works with prowess. Flying. I already have a wing it, so I'm gonna go with the mandibular kite, just to follow up, just in case. Mardu, Femur. Oh, the Dino. They passed up on the Amped Raptor. And that's big surprise. In your graveyard. Graveyard to the battlefield. I'm gonna take the Jolt to the Wake. Bring things back, which we might want. Alright, now some of these things have cycled. I'm taking this extra Gatekeeper in case I get to expand into that direction. Just because it's on Keller, Void Counter. It kill ya. But it's going into the extra Thraven Charm. Ooh, and Barbarian Ring. Not... Oh, man. I don't know. The game's like, oh, you want to talk about something to your friend here. But you can't. We're giving you all the good cards to think about. Because I get to transcribe things later. 1 mana, 1/2. It's a 1 mana 1/2. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you get 1 life, get an energy. It was like Soul Sisters, or something of Souls. Whenever you attack, you may pay 3. When you do, put 2+ counters on, and a flying counter on target attacking creature becomes an angel in addition to its other types. Busted. Busted in this energy deck. Dude, I got rewarded. That's in this draft format of Magic. The way a deck works out like this, that's what you just call rewarded for sticking to your color scheme. As a Merfolk player, I just have to take this card. Harbinger of the Seas. 2/2 for 3 mana that says non-basic lands are islands. I want to take it back. I got an extra charge bug here. It might rotate, but it might not. Electrozoa is a thing too. You have to pay energy, so it untaps. It's a 3/1. Flash and flying. That's so good. Iron works? 3 mana when you attack, you get an energy, pay 3, create 3 kills, activate as a sorcery. Dude. And there's one right there. AFK, cool. I have a good BRB because this draft is going phenomenal. Holy crap. Someone's going to be happy when they get this Path of Annihilation. Stuff Coliseum, what do you do? Target player draws 3 cards, then discards 3 cards. Ooh, odd. We'll probably tune the narrative. I've not seen any of those go around yet. Try the free Gundam LMG for fun. Stands away as the Shuffler. True. The Shuffler stands in the way of all things. Echoes of Eternity. 6 mana. 3 of them has to be colorless. An enchantment if a triggered ability or a colorless spell you control. Oh, it's just Panharmonicon for colorless spells or Eldrazi's. Whenever you cast a spell, copy it. Ooh, that's crazy. Depth Defiler. I haven't really picked up any colorless stuff yet, so. Even the Drownyard Lurker over everything else I saw there. Whenever you cast your cycle, create that token. And you can, it's only cost 7, so it's a good top end. Venter's Axe is a bit weird, but it'll actually work in here. Voltstorm Angel. Oh, yeah, that's good. We're taking that. It's only pick 6. Click around. Sacrifice it. If you do, draw a card, then you may search library for a planes card. It's a weird card. I mean, it's okay. What we got here? Expel the Unworthy. Wavebreaker. Nope, we're taking this. We're taking the Titan Titan. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. We're taking the Triton or the Titan Ravebreaker. Purposefully legally distinct. What you call it? Ether Spike. Life. We're taking the Aether Spike. And picking up some dirt cards at the end here. I never picked up any like mana fixing, but that's fine. Give creature lifelink to end of turn. I'm just gonna pick this up. I mean, it's matching other things. What does this card do? I'm gonna activate and cast Killer Spell. Activate ability. Kinda need that card. Actually, I could just play without the Void Pouncers. Void Pouncers are great and all, but Electrozoa came back around. Dude, this is stupidly good. Got the Ironworks. Fantastic. I'm surprised that went unselected. Void Pouncers are still 3/1s. It doesn't need to be kicked to do things. This would be Cyborg, on Keller. And someone took the land so they would give me hopefully an on-Keller card. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Wow, I have to cut 14 cards because this draft went so well on Keller. I am absolutely baffled. I mean, maybe I didn't make the best possible things. There was that one bestow creature with landfall who is bonkers, which would have been gotten great in here because I picked something else. But hey, overall, this was solid. So, sure, tell us about the stupid thing COD does. Red, since you're back and everything, I'll finally be able to talk about the things. So, starting off, Dr. Red made a video on his channel, Control Players Unite. Go visit that and check out the. It's a sad. The thumbnail says it's a sad day for Pokemon, or for the Pokemon TCG. It talks about the examination of the rules in the Makani Tran case, where the kid playing was, as everyone says, unreasonably disqualified, but the kid was disqualified. People call it an unreasonable disqualification, and goes over the rules of what could have even possibly been applied to that particular player in that particular case, if, under a most charitable examination, charitable being the key phrases here, which he explains it from the beginning of his video and all the way through. So it's a very good watch. I'm glad he went about in that way. So he did great. Thank you again for doing great on that, because it's going to play into so much else I'm going to mention in a bit. Also of note, the reason why it was so great is because it explains everything. It keeps it rather concise despite the fact it's a 20-minute video. It keeps everything concise and a good flow, so you never actually feel like you're just being kind of talked at, or it's drowning on, or you get bored of it. It kind of keeps you there the whole time, especially if you're wanting to it keeps you wanting to listen. You're like, I want to listen to this guy because it doesn't sound disingenuous. It sounds completely genuine, and then you're like, all right, cool. This is all I needed to know, plus more I didn't even know about the heuristics. Which makes me wonder if Professor had tried to describe heuristics to me in the past, because that word sounds familiar, and I'm like, he probably said it to me in the past, and I'm just a forgetful fellow. Lol Red. Lol Red with his blue friend and the white friend. White is in Colors of Magic, by the way. You being the white Dr. Red. That is never gonna make me chuckle. Even though it's red, I know related to Pokemon. Here I am, the red guy. One's the red guy, one's the blue guy, as the professor would say. Back on point. Dr. Red did a great video, talks about stuff out, and how the flow and everything, and makes you want to listen to it, is the important thing I want to mention. Because Dr. Red here doesn't play Splatoon. This may have been mentioned on the last Magic stream. Everyone here is probably not here. Everyone watching Magic right now is not here about Splatoon. However, it was brought up on the last Magic stream. Splatoon 3 has just gone through a little bit of a controversy, or a little active thing, a little bit of a drama. Basically, the team that has just won the 2023 World Championships, however long ago, it was taking 2024 World Championships. Whenever they took place, these World Championships occurred, team won. Now, many months later, people are going, oh, this team is racist because, exposed postings on the Discord or Twitter or something. So I think people are trying to decry that maybe they're unworthy, maybe they should have the title stripped, or, they're like, oh, Nintendo will probably be stricter on things in the future, yada, yada, yada. Everyone's got their opinions. As I stated last time, in the middle of the stream, as I was informed about it, is that whatever opinion someone has outside of the game, whether they're good or even if they're bad, doesn't matter to the fact that this team kept to itself. If they trash talked about their opponents but didn't trash talk with their opponents with said potential language, if they're just like, man, other team is idiots, but they never said that out loud to the other team or to anybody, they just kept it to themselves. If they still played and outcompeted everybody and won the event, it's mutually exclusive. Their skill is exclusive from their lousy opinions of anything in the outside world outside of Splatoon 3. That's my viewpoint, and it just felt like everyone's looking for something to drag a team through the mud because they don't like them. And it just sounds like that's the case again. I was a little bit interested in trying to look into exactly what the accusations are, what these posted images are, yada yada, but I saw a couple things, 2 things in particular that made me go, I don't care, I've seen this song and dance before, I have no interest in looking any further, and everyone else who is decrying the situation is shallow, is very shallow, bandwagony, and very likely just trying to virtue signal and trying to puff themselves up, make themselves look good, and hopefully in hopes that the beast will eat them last, and they won't get canceled on Twitter.com. The 2 posts and the 2 things in general that made me go, you know what, this is a bunch of baloney. I knew it'd probably be from the beginning. Was SRB2 dude, and this guy's full title is That SRB2 Dude, literally the number 2, and a famous professional competitive Splatoon player. He's been around for a while. I liked his gameplay. I respect his skill, and honestly, he seemed like a pretty fair dude. His speculation is better than Prochara's about in-game stuff, and overall, yeah, solid. I disagree with him about, he says Turf War's not competitive. I says it can be competitive, it's just a mode you don't like. That's a different story though. But SRB dude, he just made a simple post, and the post literally exclaims, respect black people. That's all it reads, and that strikes me as something that is race supremacist. It is anti against what Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. says, and it seems to me to be a statement that puts himself first instead of the accused, where he's basically willing to throw the accused under the bus to save his own skin, so that way he can just say, I've made a statement about it, probably an expected statement, everyone can stay off my back. Don't talk to me about it afterwards, but you can just say, hey, I don't want to comment, and so everyone just leave me alone. I think that would have been more respectful, but it seems like he's willing to throw people, he's willing to stomp on other people to elevate himself, and that made me lose respect for him on a person-to-person basis. I still respect his skill level, but I just view his morality far less than I used to in relation to the drama situation. So I'm just like, it's like, man, dude, why? It just feels so unthoughtful, not thought out, quick, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's like you have to respect somebody for what they are rather than the content of their character. Again, I don't agree with it. So, finally bringing it all together. There's a channel called Squid School. I have never liked this channel to begin with. I've never liked the person running it because I feel he runs on and on and on and on too much, kind of like I'm currently doing. But this person has the premise of wanting to be logical and informational and objective. And I feel he has always been anything but. And Dr. Red, I implore you to at least give a small look to his latest video, which has, I forget what it's titled, but the channel is called Squid School. You'll definitely know it when you found it. I didn't even go 4 minutes into his, 8 or 10 minute video. I was being generous by just trying to go beyond the 2-minute mark. But this guy proved to me with his video that he's completely a fraud to his own claim of wanting to be informational and objective. Because he basically said, listen and believe, instead of trust but verify. So there is no objectivity to his statement. He maybe should have sat back to maybe clarify things sooner. Plus the thumbnail of his video says, casual racism in the Splatoon community. So he's condemning the whole community of Splatoon, the entirety of Splatoon, he is condemning it over an accused group of 4. That's not a good outlook to begin with if you're trying to be objective. Said some other things about if people are talking about it because they want the community to be better. So you're saying the community was awful to begin with, but then say you want the community to be better so that people aren't driven away, but your talk about how the community is bad and has always been bad, or at least your implication that the community is bad and has always been bad, is now wanting to make you drive me away and stay away from competitive Splatoon. It's been as bad as I always thought it was, in terms of how people dogpile and don't think objectively. So, this person, the Squid School, did not articulate well his usual styles, which I felt were a little bit wordy without having good flow, may not keep people engaged. Definitely never kept me engaged, but the person's like, oh, this person has good vocabulary, knows how to speak elegantly, but the person still sounds like a rusty gate. So I feel like Squid School should definitely go and learn from Dr. Red, who actually keeps his elegance concise and flowed well, so he doesn't sound like a rusty gate. He actually keeps you there to watch and want to learn, whether you may agree or think of something he didn't think of. Squid School, I feel, has proven to me that, like I said, he's disingenuous. His word usage is nothing more than a polished, shiny turd, but a shiny turd is still just that. A turd. So, yeah, I completely disavow Squid School. I don't think that person has ever been objective. I think he drones on just to hammer in and program people. And that's my opinion on that individual. So that's why I brought this up, and this is why I want to double exemplify. Dr. Red Slay's video is a great way to actually look something over and analyze things in an objective manner. Even if it might not be the only way, it's still a good way. And how Squid School is conducting himself, I believe, is just a bandwagony, please don't cancel me, I'm saying something right now so people will stop questioning me, save my own skin, also listen and believe, which goes against his entire form of objectivism, and still once again goes against Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who is, by the way, one of my favorite humans, probably top 3. That guy I've always idolized. That that man. So, judging people by their character are words that have always stuck with me. So, all that being said, whatever says correct, it's not the only way. And I'm glad I was at least smart enough. I may be a dummy, but I'm smart enough to recognize some things. I may not have all the brains, but I at least have a good majority of heart. So with that off my chest, there's the praise for Dr. Red. Why Dr. Red is being praised. Why he sets a good example while someone else has set a bad example, and all within a time frame that is very timely, and this is probably the only time I could mention it if all this stuff aligned. So it's funny that this stuff happened, Red made a video, then I saw other stuff, and I'm like, this is all interrelated in some form of overlap. There we go. Thank you so much for letting me ramble. Let's build this deck, and let's try and win some more games, because, man, that previous sealed deck I had was so powerful. Also, Dr. Red, my sealed deck that I started this stream with, so good. Dude, I burned somebody out with 3 damage per creature entry and then just make a bunch of tokens. Whew, spicy. So, Embrace this. Honestly, some stuff like this is why I never respond to controversial political situations. Oh, man. Yeah. So correct, so correct. Let's see here. Let's change this layout so I have a bit of an easier time reading this. I like spicy. Especially when all the luck comes in to make it happen. Speaking of, I think I just recently saw a spicy deck. I copy-pasted it here into Arena. Probably, I don't have all the stuff to build it, but maybe one day I can actually build it and play it in Historic, an actual constructed format where you play with 60 cards instead of 40 in Limited. We're keeping the Guide of Souls. I think must stay in here. The Wavebreaker can also activate some of the prowess that goes on in here on things like the Cyclops and this Conduit Goblin. Renegade Gargoyle. It's just a 2/2 flyer for 2 that nets you 3, makes you pay 2, so you have a net positive 1 energy. And it just gives something lifelinks. I don't think we need that extra creature. Do want to whittle down some non-creatures, though. Maybe this Thraben Charm. Get rid of one of it. And, oh yeah, Raptor we want to keep. 2/1 for 2, first strike, enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy. Then if you cast it from your hand, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land. Then you may pay any amount of energy, the mana value, and you get to cast it. But you have to cast it using energy, and only energy. So it's kind of better late game than early. Probably going to get rid of some of the top end over here. The funny part is I think I had a chance to take a second Decree of Justice, which never rotated back around, but it'd be awesome if it did, if I made a double Decree of Justice deck. I think I did pick up a Molten Gatekeeper. We don't need that card in this deck. We're not going to make a whole lot of token. Spoke Battle Wagon. There's an energy outlet. Pickled 5/6 can be an extra attacker. It's a thing that's automatically always going to be generating 2 energy every time you tap it. So that's really good for a lot of other things we have in this deck. The Auxiliary I think we want to keep. Siege Gain's good top end. Everything here is really good top end. I think Drown Yard is the weakest top end. As far as Blue to Cycle, yeah, I can just off that. Oh yeah, Harbinger, don't need that. Pretty cool. If I were playing a traditional, which is a best of 3 format, where you can sideboard things, I would definitely have a chance to sideboard it. Got to get rid of roughly 9 to 8 cards here. Maybe get rid of an extra Expel the Unworthy. I probably need to remove 2 more non-creatures. Requires 3. Whenever you attack, you get 1. It's not 1 per attacker, so you only get 1 energy every turn from this thing. But this combined with the Battle Wagon is going to get you 3 energy to keep making more golems. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Lelia can stay. Let's see. Now, magically gives a creature +2/+2 and mentor. +++ counter on target attacking creature with lesser power. Bestow cost of 4. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. I'd do a bit more of those, keep growing all my creatures and stuff. There are 3 Void Pouncers. Yeah, we're gonna drop one of those off. Maybe all 3 of them, honestly. Probably. I think there's a card I took instead of Smelted Charge Bug that I should have taken. My choice was, I think, either Charge Bug or Cyclops. And I'm glad I took the Cyclops though. Considering this is a deck that has a little bit of prowess features, maybe I do want to keep the extra. So we're getting rid of all 3 Void Pouncers. Oh, they work well with that guy. This gets you. He's pretty good. This puts prowess on any creature that doesn't already have prowess. Something back, but we're not worried about that. Okay, I'm getting rid of that. Don't need it. This is the best possible top end. I want to keep it at the 9 non-creatures I have there. Whittle down 4 creatures. We'll keep 1 Void Pouncer. I think that'd be solid. Do I need 2 superconductors? Do I need 2 Cyclops? I'm reading I'll read your comment in just a second. Die, pay 3. If you do, deals damage equal to power to any target. So if you could like prowess it up a bit, attack with it, and then pay the 3. So like attack with it, hit with it, sack it to something, then pay 3 and like fling it. That'd be pretty darn awesome. That being said, now I think I don't need a second Cyclops. One flyer in a yeah, definitely want to keep this Proud Pet Rhino. Wish I had more of it because of the proliferate, but my fault. Either get 3 energy, counter on a creature, create the token. But I mean, this seems good regardless. The drop down roughly 4 cards. How many activations of prowess do I actually have? Just the Cyclops, right? And whatever Wavebreaker gets put onto. I'm gonna keep the Ironworks and get rid of an extra Cyclops and maybe the blue-white flyer. A lot more red-white going on here. 42 cards. Let me get rid of... like my actual true non-creatures. Expelled it. You have to basically pay 5 to exile any creature, then they gain life. So it's kind of like a Swords to Plowshares. Otherwise, it's only 3 or less for 2 mana. Creature that has mana value 3 or less. My brain says, well, one thing I do like to joke about Nintendo is because there are rumors the next console, I'd like to say, would want a functional Doom board as a game. The game that you want. Hey Kyle, what's up? How you doing? If you want to hear my takes on Splatoon stuff, you're gonna have to rewind a little while, but I have an update to things which I will not come close to repeating. Good to see ya. How's it been? I do not know what to remove from the deck right now. Charm works really well with Decree of Justice. Maybe Wing It is happy. Takes it down to like what, 8 non-creatures? I think that's fine. It might be Aether Spike that should get removed, because we'll see. I like it right here at 41 cards. Hope for the best. Your DM's there. Yeah, I can tell you DM's going to give you a stamp or whatnot, timestamp and all that. I'll let you know a bit later. No doubt, no doubt. Off Charge Bug into Proud Pack with an Expel. This is solid. Of course, he pulled the Decree really early, but maybe we could hopefully get to hold on to it for a couple turns, draw some lands, make some soldier tokens by cycling this. Planes are gonna be like, uh-oh, planes. They'll more so be uh-oh when they see the red. Alright, draw a goblin, that will be super numero uno. Alright, we're going Charge Bug. Got 2 NRG. They play a Death Toucher, and I would say, good thing we have Minachi. Also, they're gonna play something that costs 4, maybe? I think the best bet right now is just cut off your mana flow, hopefully cut you off from color, and we can go turn 4, put down the Rhino, turn 5, maybe do the Auxiliary. See what we actually get out of it. Nadu, okay, I'm glad I took things out as soon as possible. So we're gonna increase my own counters by 1 and attack for an additional 1. They were playing a Nadu deck the whole time. I'm especially glad I exiled that creature. Comes on Switch. Would you buy it? You buy it on Steam at least. Fair enough. I was just handing out recommendations for a Tetris Effect yesterday, but I was like, get it on not Switch. If you get on Switch, cool. But if you want a more beautiful Tetris Effect version, get it on anything but the Switch. Okay, they left 3 mana open. They're just like, Mountain Pass. So my question is, what do they got going on? We're gonna try and wait to find out. Take action. Yep, I will pay the 1. Next blockers. Ugin's Binding says, return target non-permanent you don't control to its owner's hand. Yeah, you can bounce that. I don't mind. Blockers, take your damage, taking the 1. And we'll pass. It's like they didn't slow me down at all. Maybe they thought they were going to, but surprised you didn't. I knew something was up, though. Okay. Their shields are down. But they can cast that card. I'm working on everything. Things are looking good. Dude, now I get to auxiliary and then do proliferate. Bam and bam. Oh, it fell off in a really bad spot. And it got dusty. I'll throw that away. Don't want to leave any stuff around, so yeah, go ahead. Yep. Knew they'd block the 5-2 with that. That's fine. Basically shut off their shenanigans. Doom Dark Ages. Right. Can tap for 1. What is this person in exile, anyways? Truth. Done. Other creatures get +1 and +1. Oh, that's so good. I don't know what's better right now. Crowd Pack Rhino or this Angel. They left 4 mana open? Yeah, we'll let them try and take up the Rhino. We're gonna proliferate. We'll go to combat. Let's see if we can 2-for-1 them. They do something about it. Works for me. Yeah, I figured they might. Man, it still took 9 damage. And then if we get the Voltstorm Angel and pump the whole field? Yep, this is the good stuff. Okay. Going to make 1 4-4 or a whole bunch of... Yeah, we're gonna cycle this now. So that's... We'll make 3 tokens, pump the field next turn. Next, take action. 1, 2, 3. It drew me an extra land. Use attackers. I'll attack with everything. It kind of did what I wanted. Unless they can put down a creature. May have them next turn. Not doing exclusivity because of the PlayStation release. I don't know about 8.1, but 7 was good. P11 was okay, but still, you know, like 7 was better. This guy will give me 3 energy so we can like basically do something again. Alright, well, show me what you got. Well, they're looking to draw a card. They're like, oops. Like, yeah, I can't just give things menace, so... That worked out. I think I still could have... The match worked out. I think I could have played it a bit better still, putting menace on my flyer on the 1 turn when they eventually bolted my flyer, which would force better ground blocks and all that. There's some give and takes. Honest give and takes, I think, about that. But it worked out. I think there are a few things that would have been a bit more efficient regardless. So this deck is as strong as an aggro deck for draft that we could have hoped for. Floodstrand coming back around would have been great, but you know what? Starting with the Goblin, took that chance. I'm like, oh, I think I can assign myself to a deck right now. Did. Wonderful. Oh my god. Really? 3 red sources. Late game stuff. I have to draw a white to even put down a 2-2 with Mentor. Alright, I'm gonna have to give my lands different artworks because the RNG bug is... The RNG is like... I should say the shuffler is acting up because it keeps giving me my X spells. It kept giving me lots of Kozilek's Command in the sealed games. Now it keeps giving me Decree of Justice. And the likelihood of this is just, I don't know. I don't agree with the math on it. I have enough red to do Thriving Skyclaw, but if the opponent is fast, I don't know. I have to draw at least one white to cycle this. It's just such a slow-handed and aggro deck. No, mulligan. I need to mulligan. Void Pouncer is great. Yeah, we'll definitely keep this 6. I'm gonna off the Expel because I want to have the most aggressive starting hand as possible, which would be starting off with Goblin, and then the following turn add Void Pouncer, give it the +1 and haste off the Goblin, continue forward from there. So, Mountain Pass. The old Mountain Go. My favorite secret lair with all those lightning bolt artworks. Gets the Nyxborn Unicorn. Oh my goodness. It has lesser... It has to be lesser power. It can't be lesser toughness. Okay. Well, we'll put this thing on Void Pouncer. We need to go with Plains, Goblin. See if our Goblin gets bolted. We'll put that on the mountain. They didn't have it in hand because it went straight to their turn. What does the amulet do? Enters the battlefield, get you 2 energy. If you cast a spell from anywhere than your hand, the amulet deals 1 damage. Tap, pay 2, exile top of your library. You may play it until we exile another card with Unstable Amulet. Huh. Destroy target enchantment. Oh, I was about to say, can I just like clap them super hard? They're about to take 6 damage. Turn 3. Uh-oh. And it's only going to get worse. I will have them dead in 3 turns if they do nothing. They're basically going to have to hope for the best, but they can cast that guy. He has affinity for artifacts, so he's down to 7 mana out of 8? Yeah, I don't think they're going to be casting that card. Ooh, Cranial Ram. Is only a 2/1. Oh, gosh. Well, bestow right here. I'll hold on to my energy for now. Mentor on the Goblin. Now they take 8. I can maybe still Thraben Charm on the Cranial Ram. No, played another amulet. Fair enough. Oh, it's still only a 3/1. That's not good. Oh, they're to 4/1. 5 mana, but I'm missing a double white. Best option here. Dealing 2 damage to it, gets rid of it. Next, we'll decline to take the action. And we're attacking the 5/3 and a 4/4. Alright, their field is clear. They have to put down 2 blockers or kill both my creatures somehow. They've got 5 available mana cards that can get them more cards. They've got some options. They can do some things. Can only block creatures with flying. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. They're going digging. I don't think they're gonna get anything, though. On the Goblin! That'll work. Well, actually, no, it won't. They need another blocker. I'll bet. Line back. Yep, they said GG's basically. I have defeated a whole ham sandwich on my own in a single couple chomps. I think that was turn 6. It wasn't turn 5. It was like om nom nom. Om. Got it done. Nice. Oh, let's see how far I can take this deck. Man, what a draft. Microsoft product called, dude. Oh my gosh, a spider. But it's tiny. Little itty bitty baby spider. Dangling right in front of my face. Squashing up a baby bumblebee. Sorry for that being too loud or anything. My bad, my bad. But, like spiders. Spiders. Bad. Spiders. Awful. Tarantulas. Lord God, you're a good and great God, but why did you create tarantulas and spiders and whatnot? Like, just, what were you thinking? Flies and stuff. But you're good, thank you. I may be questioning things, but I'm still thankful that you're the supreme lord above all things. But spiders, man, really? Alright, can I Electrozoa? Got a Triton. I'd rather bestow it. Awkward Hand. Gives me the Battle Wagon again. At least it didn't give me Decree of Justice, I swear to gosh. I got so many 2-drops. Most everything I have in this deck is like red-white, which I don't have the planes. I'm drawing a red card. If I keep drawing white stuff, or no planes, it's going to be awkward. I think this hand's okay. It's slow for an aggro draft deck. But I don't know how I feel about the shuffler right now. I do not trust the shuffler for its mulligans. Alright, we've assembled the Tron. I'm gonna hold off on the Wavebreaker. Yeah, those sleeps. Kinda glad I did. I can turn this thing into a 3/3? I'm gonna hold off still, maybe. Maybe they'll play an enchantment, I can destroy it. Kinda glad I waited. That's more energy. Alright, pass the turn one more time. Let's see what we get. Maybe I can put this down. Next turn do this. Maybe do the charge bug. Got some options here. I'm also able to bestow things. Yeah, resolve. Tokens. And basically, they're having a perfect little curve out here. Take action. I'm gonna do charge bug here. And then I'm gonna bestow this on the Zoa. has reach. No attack on that yet, until I can give it menace next turn. As well as having the bespoke battle wagon. I still have a full grasp of cards in their hands. The grab of cards. Full grasp of a hand there. 6 out of potential 7. Plays a land, 7 mana available. Brings out the 7/7 vigilant. Now they can outpace me. Especially because this thing upgraded to a 4. So yeah, my hand was just way too slow. Block. Going to have 2 creatures. Going to do. I'm gonna boot 1 and 1 there. What was Mentor? Or doesn't have that one yet? I didn't put this thing on there. Oops, my bad. 4, 11, 15. Oopsies. Just one attacker for now. If I draw the land, I may have to just Decree of Justice, get soldier tokens, and like wait things out. Oh no. Well, that is 13 damage. No blocks. I'll take the 13, go down to 1, hope for the best. Basically, we need a land. Oh yeah, that's 14. I forgot about the sacrifice clause. That was good though. Man, they had a perfect hand. Mine was not small and aggressive enough. Good hand that was like potentially working out, but it needed to go faster. Damien Dragonborn. Nice username. Oh boy. Good hand. Yeah, p11. Pardon me. If I get a 2-drop, maybe the Goblin would be great. If they destroy my dude already, though, that would suck. But that's Magic the Gathering. No? Okay. Sweet. That down. No attack, just gonna wait it out. We're waiting as well. This card is way too good. Hey, what do you know? Natural Tron. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to gain 4 energy 3 from the Cyclops, 1 from the trigger of Guide of Souls. It puts how many on here? 2, which makes it a 3-4. This thing can go up to a 4-5, so we are not going to attack yet. We're going to wait a little bit. We're going to try and wait this out, but they're up to 5 mana. They can just go... They can go really big if they want to. They can do that as well. Attacking for 3. No blocks, you can have it. It's only 3 damage. And you kind of tap down your flyer? Tap down this flight blocker. Kind of weird. Ooh, nice. Three, 4. That's the flashback cost. They're still at 5 mana. I'm gonna pass the turn here. I feel like I want to wait for Aether Spike. Ask the attackers, they'll probably go in for, you know, just another set of 3-4. Because if I just end up playing Electrozo at end of turn, that's perfectly fine. I have tapped down their thing to begin with. And then I can area auxiliary. I have a ton of air creatures. Okay. Cost 5 mana. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine with that. Work on auxiliary. Put things here and here. Attacking creature. Okay, yeah, I can put it on itself. Take action on you. We have turned a corner here. We have a bunch of big creatures. Take out small dudes if we want, exile things. If I draw another land, and just take that thing out, but nope, they one-sided fought my my dude. But I still have a Rhino that can proliferate, a Battle Wagon. Things I can do. No blocks. The action. Turn. What does this guy say? Greatest power among creature cards in all graveyards. Huh. Interesting. 1, 3, 4, 5 damage when I'm dealing 7 in the air? I'll put this guy down. Proliferate. Still have the Aether Spike and this Expel. Next we'll go to combat and we'll do 8 in the air. And end the turn. Now I can't afford to attack, because if he leaves down his creature with reach, I'm gonna lose the game. What does this thing do? So, when we play a land and cast a spell from among cards in graveyards that were put there from libraries this turn. No blocks. We'll aim to counter a spell if we can. We'll see what they're actually going to do. Probably put on the Lelia. This thing has reach. F1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, 1 mana, 2 mana. Take the action. Don't really care if they gain. Now we're down to 3. 7, 8, 9. I can block 1. Okay, they basically had the pump, so I guess I should have just attacked with just 1 creature. Done well with even without the battle wagon. Get rid of Zoa. I don't think they're gonna gain life. Hey, anytime. Yeah, I'm glad. I thought there was much conversation, there was much talking though, but yeah, thanks for being a listener. Have a good one. Take care, and we hope to see you again real soon. We'll attack for all that. What's the best? Do I want to block the maximum damage or go for a creature they might have? So that's still 8 and they can pump. I'm gonna go for the heftiest block here. If they can't do anything about my flyer, then we're good to go. That's a really cool background. They're going for the glimpse. And they quit. Won the game. Got it done. Neato and Sweeto. Silver tier 4, nice. Got the Cheetos hands. Cheeto fingers. Cheetos. Flamin' hot, tangy chili fusion. So delicious. And they were on sale. Buy 4, and then they're basically they were like $2. Great deal. Maybe 2 and some change, which made it like 9 something in total. When these things naturally cost like nearly $5 a bag, I will take a $2.20 bag, you know? Fantastic. Alright, take a quick break. Let's visit the mastery tree. Got both red and blue completed. Oh yeah. What's in green? Where is green? Nebraska is considered the green one, huh? So we got Ankle Biter. Ankle Biter reprint. I think Ankle Biter is a reprint. Also, it goes from Ankle Biter to here. Get you the Tumblewag. That. This gives you his Gold Vein Hydra. I do kind of want the Tumblewag. Starts here and gets you. Okay, starts over here, gets you Bronco. That's the white path. Dust Animus is cool. I guess I'll go for my usual color schemes. Get the teamer stuff done. I won't do full teamer, I'm just gonna go up to the Tumblewag cosmetic here. And then I'll maybe get 4 done for white. I have to complete the whole black route though to get Gisa. Really good card. This Caustic Snake has also been pretty good. People have been liking it, so. Lots of give and takes here. I think I'll save the Dust Animus route for last. Final card isn't worth it, but this Dust Animus totally is. Cool. That's that then. It's 20 black or green spells. That's 20 blue or black spells. That was probably get done. Back over to the draft. Back into the queue. He clicks more buttons. Bought Ghost Runner because it was on sale. I love them Steam sales. Ironworks. Guide of Souls. But no white. Ooh. Hand is icky. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is more of a supplementary card. Skyclaw's great, but yeah, no, this is an aggro draft deck. That's barely better. That's all lands as well, and I gotta get rid of maybe the Voltstorm? Like maybe I just want to get rid of the land instead. Actually, this was hardly better because I didn't even get any of my creatures. I have so many 2-drop creatures, and ugh. This is so lousy. Yeah, I should have picked a different mulligan again, maybe. Since I had an extra creature, I didn't. I'll do fine without the Voltstorm Angel. I'll be just fine. I'll start off with Plains and Mountain. Hopefully we get the Goblin Mentor. What do you know? And then we'll see if wow. It's getting better and better. Alright, Goblin Conduit. What you got? What you got, opponent? Opponent is waiting. Attack him for 5. We're gonna get super duper aggressive here because we also got Wing It. Oh my goodness. Cast it as is. Go to combat. You get haste. Pick what you like. Block Goblin? Wrong choice. Plus we scry, fly counter and a scry? Flying scry? Dude, that's brutal. Is that? I drew a land anyways. Sacrificing a creature, create a blood token. You. Sacrifice an angel, create equal to its toughness. Okay. Sacrifice a blood token. Sacrifice 6 blood tokens. Each creature. Just a 6/6 flyer. Oh, I think you're dead. I should put it here. I'm down to 1. Nice. Aggro deck doing aggro things. Did you have fun in the match? Now you ask me that? There are so many other matches where the shuffler did not let me have any fun. Would you wait till I've won like a whole bunch? These random askings are so ill-timed. So ill-timed. Here's the thing, if I got asked, I wonder if they got asked. Janglish 13. That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Ooh. I think I'm gonna try and play this one a little slow. I'm gonna try and turn 3 this Cyclops. Of course, I got Decree. No. Pass. Could Aether Spike this. What's a risk I'm willing to take? Or is it? I'm actually not willing to. They can. Well, that thing gives them 2 energy, so they can Aether Spike it for 2. Teamer. I still don't trust it. They're probably thinking the same thing. Oh, this person has an Aether Spike. Draw 4 cards and put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. So it's like super brainstorm. Okay. Now that I know I don't have the Aether Spike. That's pretty good though. Basically draw 2, put 2 things back. Kind of get what you want right now. Put what you don't need or can hold off for a bit on top of the deck. Okay. Why cycle this now? I think I wait. I only can cycle that for 1 creature. Now we'll just cast this. Might be able to do a come from behind thing. Do a fight. Pass the turn. I'm gonna wait. I don't know, I just don't trust it. No imprinting. Okay. Man. I gotta put these snacks away. They're good, but they have a second one? That's crazy. Yeah, I know you didn't mean to attack with those. Well, attack for 2 if you'd like. Degree of Justice keeps on getting better. How much can I attack? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? So it goes from his, or goes from in the bundle. So it's Titanfall, but you are a samurai. Titanfall is in like big mechs or like movement or something. So 374, that makes it a 6/7. So bump me up to 5. Oh. Really? Yeah, I'll take the action. Go right to their face. No blocking me with your 12. Let me just make it 14. Okay. Not much I can do about that. When auto passing asks you to still pass the turn. Come on now, Arena. Delicious. I can cycle this for 4. Do that cascade. It's a really strong cascade, not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, wow. It's 3 mana. I just want to draw a card, see what I get. The attack 4 is like 10. I got nothing. I'm gonna put down the angel just because I can. Take the action. The creature gets the plus +1. And we'll just back to everything. The threshold 4. He doesn't even have to block. Let's kind of just do it for free. Boop, boop. Dragon goes back to sleep. Alrighty though. Alrighty, person, you're still casting something. Oh, and your brain said it was eventually it's all about it being a movement style of that kind of game. Cool. Just do so many unnecessary castings. Like, no blocks. Alrighty, that's that on that one. Alright, we're taking up to 4 wins. A good set of matches, can't deny that. For a moment though, I'm gonna declutter around here, and then we'll go ahead and get to resuming. Ooh. Laundry thing's still set too. I'm gonna take care of the laundry before that gets moldy. Warm out. Okay, there we go. Now everything's absolutely at the ready. That light seems brighter than like when I first turned on the start of the stream, but I should take a break from something and come back to it. It's like, oh, actually going on. Okay. Well, I guess I can turn one, tune the narrative. Oh, to get a planes faster. Opponent is also going first. This is a turn 3 card. Dude, all turn 2 spells. I don't get any either of my creatures. Just this shuffler sometimes. This shuffler all the damn time, I swear to gosh. I don't know if this is keepable hand or not. Once you're dead in Ghost Runner? Wow. That's intense. I'll still keep 7. I can maybe work around with this. I'm going first. Maybe I'm not so certain. Ironworks, huh? Pass the turn. So, Disciple of the Vault on Marionette Apprentice. Okay. Surprised they allowed that to be a thing. Oh, man. Cool. Got that card draw out of the way, I guess. I haven't drawn a white yet. Well, there's the white. Round time, turn 3. Artwork at least. I mean, I can Ironworks. Really? Brutal. So, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't call it Souls either, but I would call it on the strong side of things. On a wall, just kind of wait. Pass. They have an interesting little Abzan deck. Good for them. Bad for me. I figure out what I want to do about this. Nah, no blocks. After damage, let's see if they do anything. We'll have lifelink. Okay. Get rid of server token. Gonna do the ironworks. Activate it right away. And no attack. Gotta wait it out. Thrown right into action, but you've got a small tutorial. That sounds pretty cool, though. Difficult game, right into the action. Mountain reach counter and a death touch counter. Oh, I see. Gains minus 1 of turn, so they want to get rid of my entire field. Yes, I can't blame them. Alright, this creature is a problem. I have to get rid of it. Get exiled. Attack for 3. This will get me 1 energy. Oh boy, what a slow build-up. I have quite the return to make. And that is for certain. 32 damage to deal with. Like, no, 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 also, no. Challenge to pay 2, thank you. They're like, oh, whoops. Yeah, because I basically got, like, free block. I'll put a flying counter on this, just to start, help try to get into, like, 3. Yeah, goblin counter. Next combat. Five in the air. Get a counter. Deal the damage. Create another token. And then we have Electrozoa to play during their turn. Their end step. And then, yeah, move on from there. Have 6 cards in graveyard. One has 2 cards in hand, so one's a land, the other one could be a fairly decent real card. The beginning of combat on your turn. Well, we'll talk stuff from my graveyard. It does adapt to 2, so it'll be a 4/4. I'm still 5 turns away from a victory in the air. I have a goblin next. Drawing an angel, drawing that one angel would be nice. Hopefully that's the next thing I can draw. Electrozoa. We'll just block here with the Zoa. I just want the Zoa's energy, and then Zoa can die, this will get exiled. So they won't take an extra point of damage from their apprentice. I know the game, and I haven't played Dark Souls or Elden Ring, but I would say it's Dark Souls kind of difficult. The Titanfall mechanics, but you're a samurai. That sounds like a really cool combination. I think that's pretty nifty. We're gonna activate, try to keep the overrun effect going. You may pay. I'll just put it here. And decline. Attack for 3 in the air. Try to get an extra energy. I can sacrifice this for 2 damage somewhere. Oy vey. They're gonna force me to. Yup. They might exile their own dude? No, they exiled mine. Now my threshold's turned off. Yep. Is what it is. I wanted to do 2 damage to the apprentice, but there's only so much I can do, I guess. Okay, it's a good trade-off. I went down to 3 damage, or 3 health. Hey, a second goblin. Oh. Now I can block their brushwag. Fine. Fine. We're 3 in the air. And I kind of just gotta hope to top deck an angel. And again, I don't know if this was the hand where I did the thing and it's at the bottom of the library. And I don't shuffle in this deck. I don't have any shuffle effects, I think. Leaderboards that keep track of time in games with friends on Steam that also don't go where you can show how well they did in that level. Oh, that's pretty cool. They're gonna whittle me away, huh? Get rid of a non-token. Guess I'll get rid of the goblin. Down to 2. Another creature artifact. They attack and a double block to get me down to 1. I mean, I would kind of go for it. costs 3 to adapt. They have that mana. So, probably shouldn't. I don't know. If they have the one-sided fight for 1 mana. Second verse, same as the first. Go ahead and activate. And pump, probably. Yeah, you get rid of both my tokens. That is very true. I would love to get rid of the... Okay, we're gonna attack everything here. Creature, decline. Try to speed this up a bit, create another thing, put Lelian next turn, hope for the best. It already has haste. Wonderful. I'm at 1 health. I can't believe I'm at 1 health. Evolution moves. They're getting that thing back. Get the marionette back. I mean, I would. Oh, doggy. I only get 2 energy. There. Not really gonna matter. Move this blocker. I have to speed them. I got a mountain. No way, man. Well, we're gonna play marionette, so... I can play this raptor, give something menace. I can win this round, I think. Okay. Dude! That was such an interaction. Alright, they'll play the marionette. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures. 2 that have to be double blocked. I don't think they have enough blockers. I honestly think they don't have enough blockers. Then again, neither do I. 4, 3. Dealing 4. And that's enough, so... I'm gonna need to get the menace. We have to give it the raptor. We have 3 blockers. Gave me an island, of course. Cool. And I killed them before the marionette triggers go off. Wow, what a match. The brink of death. Oh my goodness. But as they say, it's the last life point that matters most. And they couldn't close out the game. It's hard to win like that. What is the law of aggro? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Retire champ. Retire champ. Gosh, man. Got there. Prospect based Doom Eternal. You just went into this game knowing absolutely nothing about the story mechanics. You're just like, alright, seems cool. I have to fight Meow Meow Meow. Please deliver. Type in the chat if you get the reference. I think you know which word has been omitted. This is solid. I'm going first too. Oh, yeah, we'll keep that. Yeah, we'll put in there. We'll turn to a goblin. Put on the next born, so it'll be a 3-2. It'll buff up the goblin. Definitely think that'll be the way to go. Maybe Triton Wavebreaker something later. Taking one. Oh man, are they getting a swamp or a mountain? Swamp. Swampalations. What is this quest? Huh. Costless reach quest counter. There we go, goblin. Alright, better get your game plan going. Press the quest, but create your card from a graveyard. So any graveyard, including draws cost to 1/1, whenever attacks. Each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. I think we'll do. It only costs 2, huh? Still cost for 4 mana. Oh, I misread that. We're gonna get the ironwork started. Unicorn, pay the thing to pace. Oh. Trying to click over here. Hit that, thank you very much. We're going to get aggressive. Can't do anything about that yet. Maybe I can use this decree later. Takes 6 mana to get a single 4/4 angel. You're never paying off the actual like full cost of decree. You're cycling it. Top cast cost decree is just never payable. You just never do it. That's a fantastic little 3/3 you got there. I don't know how I want to go about this bestow. Whenever another modified creature dies on do not master. He's not a master. Give me a full field of 3/3s. But gonna put prowess. I'll put this here. I'll decline. Attack for 4. Get my energy. Set on the block. Good. Aggro deck doing aggro things. End the turn. Resolve. 5/7. The 2 target artifacts and/or enchantments. Yep. Kind of as expected. There's no reason not to choose those 2. And, I'll just have to pass. I'll decline. No attacks for right now, and just gonna wait it off. Maybe try to get an angel. The angel that pumps the team, and then we can swing in with everything. Attackers. Are they gonna go for 7 or 5 in the air? Nah, I doubt it. Alright, we're gonna cycle. X equals 2. Nifty. With haste, that would make it a 4/2, and it would bump up to a 5/3. Against that thing is just not. We're able to target it. We have to target something. We'll decline. No attacks. We'll wait it out, and then see if we can just have the ultimate pump shenanigans with an angel. Nope. But this becomes a 5/4? Or becomes a... It's 1 token. Becomes a 4/3, 2 mana 6, 5. So this thing still loses out. It's really weird because it has to attack to do something. If it meant for that, it wouldn't work. 2 castings. Pass the turn. We'll just play Electrozoa during their turn. Flying, as long as it's modified, has persist. Goblin would be awesome. Zoa. Draw a card, upkeep. Gonna decline on that one. For the land, pass. Now, the script one was itchy and was ended like, oh, is it dead? I could just make that up. I couldn't even make the token. I would just make that a 2-3. Has to attack. Another land. Yeah, we're gonna count that. Mild amount of board stall. She'll immediately become a 3-3 compared to a 5-5. Her attacking doesn't make a lot of sense though. But if I get the raptor, that's gonna help. Hopefully it'll exile a lot of things. Okay, exile a couple things. Not gonna attack it, we're just gonna have to like wait and they don't pile anything big. Now a later game Decree of Justice would have been pretty cool. If I had one more mana, I could actually have gotten 2 4/4 angels. Get rid of the little 1/1 man. I'm gonna get rid of it, but it is what it is. Should give me extra time, you know? I think they're gonna give me like what, no time to read that? Let me read that. Come on now. You're attacking me with a 2/2 germ token? Because things here? I mean, here's what I'm gonna do. I want Lelia to have flying eventually anyways. Oh my gosh, research. And I'm gonna slightly block a germ token. I'll take my 1 damage. Oh, it gets an extra 2. Oh, it's any time that happens. This thing get bigger? It has the indebted spirit to it. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to win this one, but I need Lelia to become big and then have to work from there. I don't think there's a lot left in my deck that can help me win from this situation. That's pretty well constructed. thought I was off to a good start, but nothing I can do. I'll just no block. You can take it. Yeah, not the damage. Dude, I cycled away a land, and I still didn't get anything. Is that like 3 lands in a row? Yeah. I drew a land, scryed away a land, drew a land, drew another land, 4. Put there. Thanks, game. The game is a little lagging a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna just like swing out yet. Dude, I'm not even gonna block. Have it. That match is so done. It wasn't a bad match, but I was definitely had no way out. Oh, that's unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. Get those from time to time. It's been 3.5 hours. Feels like it's been longer. But hey, 4 whole packs, 1600. Actually got a plus 100 gem out of that. Means get to keep going. Sweet. Alright, let's open a few packs. Back up to 50. I opened so many as well. Take it though. Good old Urza's Incubator. Spells of the chosen type cost 2 less to cast. Yep. 3 mana. Declare a creature type. That creature type costs 2 less to cast. Really good stuff. Wow. Ulamog. Ulamog. Kozilek. Chaturga. Is it Emrakul? But the deities from Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem on the GameCube is Chaturga, Ulioth, Zelatath, Mandarok. I feel like this game loves giving me the ye old Necrobloom. Roshin, Roaring Prophet. Cast 2 cards. Go and find the Exa spells. Devourer of Destiny. But it just sounds so. It almost feels like it sounds like it's redundant. Devourer. That's gonna mess with my delirious mind for the rest of the night. 6/6 for 7 mana. 2 colorless, requirement. You may reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do, at the beginning of your first upkeep, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top. Exile the rest. Cast a spell, exile target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Shapes your opening hands here, huh? That's quite the stuff, no doubt, no doubt. Kirik, son of Yawgmoth. Wait, Yawgmoth had a son? Like an actual son, or just like a next in line kind of declaration, a symbolic heir? I wonder. Let's see. Phyrexian horror minion. Okay, probably symbolic then. 2/2 for 7 mana? Or, 4 health and 6 life? Jeez. Lifelink. Each black and a cost, you may pay 2 life rather than pay that mana. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Kirik, son of Yawgmoth. Okay, so it gets bigger. It makes a little bit of sense. But that's a lot of life they want you to pay. Just buku life payment. In a life gain deck, and Commander one. I swear that's gotta be the 4th and final Necro Bloom I have. Ah, got one of the flares. One does what again? Oh, sacrifice a creature planeswalker with the greatest mana value among the creatures and planeswalkers they control. So as long as they don't have matching costs, you can kind of like force the option. But if they have things that like match, like if everything on their board costs 3, then the opponent gets to choose which of the 3 costed things they want to cast. A bit odd. This card seems cool though. Probably, I guess it's probably not constructed playable. Probably gonna be great in Commander, that 8th Revolt. It does things. We'll just leave it at that. It does things. It's got lots of words. Another Kozilek. Yeah, the 8th Revolt, I believe it's like, you gain an extra energy. Anytime you would cast one, if you had a Revolt triggered during this turn, anytime you gain energy, it deals that amount of damage to any target. But yeah, Revolt is like, yeah, Revolt occurred during this turn, till end of turn then. The Revolt is triggered by, what's the word? It's triggered by, stopping back to say goodnight. Yeah, that much time has passed, hasn't it, Kyle? Right, man, have a good night. Sleep well, I hope you're getting better. I hope the medicine's been treating you well and you've been feeling a lot better. Yeah, I don't know if you I haven't looked at Discord, maybe you've mentioned what it was, but it's probably a virus, they probably gave you an antibiotic and all that, huh? But yeah, alright, talk to you later. Sleep well, fox boy, as Eggman would say. For real. Dragonwing Glider. Mirrodin is basically the living weapon version of Mirrodin is basically the Mirrodin version of living weapon. Living weapon is Phyrexian. So, but it makes the things usually cost more because you're getting a heftier token that this thing automatically attaches to. Like this is a 5 mana, and it creates a 4/4 with flying haste. So kind of a dragon effect there. The equip cost should be a lot lower though. I mean, 5 mana to play and then 5 mana to re-equip? That's not well thought. I feel like that should be like a 3 costed equip. Maybe 2 and a red would be fair. Blizzard leaves a card that's getting used a lot more often. Nothing about this Ezrin, but that's a lot of words on there. I do declare that is a lot of words. So much text for such a small card. Agency Chief. So when this card enters the battlefield, investigate twice. 1, sacrifice an artifact, and this thing gains your choice of Vigilance, Lifelink, or Hexproof to end of turn.
When
Nifty.
I win, you're telling me what you know about the Raven Man.
Good old Lily the Anna. Okay, we'll stop there. time for another sealed pool. Sealed. Confirm my purchase. Open my card and show me what you got. That is quite the amount of 2 fetch land. Interesting. And extra flood strand. Oh yeah, I like these flavor texts. Once a prosperous Vantress town, now swept clean and reclaimed by the waters of the wilds. I wonder where that's supposed to be at. I wonder if that's Seagate over on Zendikar. I see the posts. Going back to ghost running. All right, good luck in your ghost runner. Running away from, if you're a ghost runner, it's kind of like Pac-Man. Ghost runner, that's basically Pac-Man. Home and hunting ground for Kaldheim's fearsome trolls. The wooded foothills. I think the Dragon Bone Yards of the Cons of Tarkir are kind of the best, because it just has so much story and flavor to it. Rather than being like, oh, look at these things that can exist on the same cards you saw before that were only on one plane, now being applied to other planes of existence. But the fact that like Tarkir used to have no dragons and dragons were extinct, and then time travel shenanigans happened, and now dragons exist on Tarkir again. You know, that the fact that Tarkir was created by Ugin to be just a dragon haven. Actually, I don't recall if Tarkir was created by Ugin or he just saw this plane as like, I'm now making this a dragon haven. One of the two. Kind of the same result no matter how you look at it, though. I'm pretty certain that, if I recall correctly, Ugin created the plane of Tarkir. That's an... oh, wow. That's an awesome new artwork for Dismember. Dismember is a very simple card. Instant spell. Target creature gets -5/-5. For 1 mana and a potential black or 2 life. And again, for black and 2 life. So you can either pay 2 mana and 2 life, or 1 mana and 4 life. You don't even have to be a deck that runs black. You can just pay 4 life and 1 mana. So this card can technically go in any deck. So yeah, they're like, oh, okay, our Phyrexian mana is a bit of a mistake. Anyways, no one has heard Drivnod speak, but we have seen him do unspeakable things. As he drifts over Isha, a deathly whisper rides the wind. I can never watch for long. I turn away and hide. Karavrist, Resistance Spymaster. Crazy. That's probably an eyeball right in the mouth. Creepy. What does the woodland do? Has delirium, huh? Comes a copy of target permanent card in your graveyard. Till end of turn? Ooh. Interesting. That's pretty cool. So we got the guide. What is this reclamation? 3 mana, return target permanent card with mana back through. Oh, yeah. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, because you can flashback it, you may copy this spell and you may choose a new target for the copy. Well, well, well. That's mana value 3 or less. Kind of odd. Great with Pearl Ear and Guide of Soul, so there's some white leaning here, some black leaning. Good white black deck going on here. What's Chthonian Nightmare? What does this do? There's a battlefield. You get 3 energy, pay X amount of energy, no, only energy. Sacrifice a creature, return this nightmare to its owner's hand, and then you return target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. That's some solid stuff. Pretty solid. Change this layout. And we're looking at a pretty good white deck right off the bat. Oh yeah. Bound future opponent's cards a card. Got a Withered Bloom, Buried Alive. A Vampire. Ooh, Wormcore Larva. This is solid. Red's a bit better. Almost feel white. And a Goblin? I think this is a white-red aggro deck. Maybe Splash and Black for Mardu? That's what we got here. Plus cast, colorless creatures get +1/+1. Has emerged. Cast a spell type of the 2 target permanents, put a stun counter on them. The Devourer of Destiny also works. Greenish up in here. Your hand deals damage with the card's value, only to target creature or planeswalker. Are there Esper options? What's the blue look like? Not a whole lot of blue. So we could ignore blue. Black is all right. Okay, but I don't know. The red still seems a lot better on its own. Can make a good red-black artifact creature. Okay, there is red-black artifact shenanigans in here. This can work. But I need to go 3 of these charge bucks. Plus the Goblin and the Rebirth. I'm thinking Mardu. Toon's thinking Arby's. Path of Annihilation? Ooh, nice. Oh, darn. How much green early game is there? Yeah, not much. I don't think we're creating lots of thingamabob tokens. No ramp into like late game. Could almost go Teamer. No, I'm not trying to craft. Whoa, get out. I'm gonna say, whenever you cast a spell, kick with green, exile target artifact or enchantment. Kicked with the blue portion, turn dark creature opponent controls to its owner's hand. Options. But how many options? Titan's Vanguard. Oh my. Pac-Man game with full-fledged story as a ghost seems fun. Yeah, that could work. Very much could. 3 Eternal Witnesses. Next Born Hydra. Oh, yeah. I think I'll play the white. How does the green work with the white? Oh, boy. Now, let me get started with this and try and figure it out from there. If it gets energy right. A252 gets first strike. Oh, this is busted with Guide of Souls. Glyph Elemental. Oh my goodness. Stupid good. Shaman spells you have. Spells you cast have affinity for auras. Stupid good. Yep. Add in. Populate. I don't. I'll hold off on muster for now. Oh, creatures have lifelink. Yeah, we'll definitely throw that in there. Templar is good. That. Take the ambush. Take the wingets. Definitely the reclamation. For red. Got room for 11 cards. If I'm running Molten Gatekeeper. This raptor, this dude. 2 Void Pouncers. Definitely an Ironworks. All the charge bugs. Infernal Captor sounds good. Artifacts do we got? 6 could fit more. I'm already up to 38 out of 40. I didn't even go back here for the Goblin. And Strength of the Harvest. Wingets. That. I might get rid of the reclamation. for now. I wanna try and go without it. Red artifact thing could still totally work in here too. Green drinker. Got plenty of options for modified stuff. Oh yeah, this is probably better because this is an aggro deck. Thundering Eruption, destroy their land. Now your creatures without flying can't block. Alright, that's all I really need. Long Gun Commander would be great if it has a bit more Eldrazi token stuff with this Molten Gatekeeper. Really good card though. I love trying to work with it. Trying to fit this to be Naya, I think be too much, but the white's too good to like. For this another one, this Pearl here. Cast an aura that targets a modified permanent. I only have one natural aura on its own, but there is the Glyph Elemental that can bestow, Nyxborn that can bestow. Well, there's options. I may not even need this card. Be too much for top end. I'll probably go without it, honestly. But what do I swap in? That's the keyword. That's gonna be it, huh? Green and X? Can find me any white, this can find me any red. We thin out the deck. I want to throw the wastes in here. Or the Void Pouncer. I think I ended up using both of them. Someone got the red. And someone got the red. A little bit off kilter there. Number 2. I could splash the Nyxborn Hydra using that. It can give me a red. Telling me over that Angel of the Ruins though. Ah, really good pull. P-O-O-L. A pool. P-O-O-L. Pool. Huh. Well. I'm really starting to think that, like, the red-black artifact may be a tad bit better. I'll try and assemble it afterwards. Well, you know what? We'll get rid of Angel of the Ruins. We'll play Dismember. I'll just pay for life. One, two, three, four, five. Say technical land, but it still also is a creature. Got the 8 here. I think it's a good mix. don't know if Inferno Capital's the best, though. Everything that I've got here. The supermost energy deck of all time. Mirror Captor, I think I'm going to bring in the Hydra. 1 of Force is what they recommend, huh? Actually, no. Plus here, minus there. Flood Strand can only find me in plains anyways. Or maybe what I could do is I could just get rid of the Flood Strand and have kept the forest. Yeah, I think that's better. Because Wooded Foothills can get me either, as well as Bountiful Landscape. Permanent in a graveyard. I'm just not going to add that. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. That super duper splash of green. Working up with both the Strength of the Harvest and the Nyxborn Hydra is not bad. Everything stops at 3 mana except the Hydra. This deck's pretty solid. The best deck in the pool, though? I don't know. There's so much room here for the for a red-black artifact deck. Even then, I think that would only go so far. I think this might be the best assemblage. If things don't work out, I can bring out the Thraben Charm. Such things. So, all in all, yeah. Satisfied. But I need to change that artwork. Oh my goodness. Maybe Strength of the Harvest? Kind of the best description of this deck. Maybe Guide of Souls. See how it does, though. Low curve, very low to the ground. I could probably remove a land and play 1 more creature. No. Yeah, I'll go with that. This thing's gonna make me draw a lot of lands. Yep, I'm gonna go down to 16 lands after this. The odds of drawing that forest. But I can work with this. This is better than not keeping it. Turn 1 guide. I have a lot of chance to draw into a red source. And I somehow don't. Okay, well, I'll play this thing. This creature in battlefield. Get an energy. Combat first. Bit of a really, really slow start. And they're blue-green, so I'm going to take the time to speed them out super duper fast. Need my red source now. Oh boy. didn't even draw a land. No attack. I'll wait it out. The turn. Yeah, this can be a land, but I don't want it to be a land. I want to put this on the Nyxborn. Nyxborn, a Unicorn. And that thing's going to be a 1, 2... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it'll be a 6/6 with a mentor and just start growing the germ. Gosh, that's beautiful. It would be beautiful. Yeah, second dude, do your thing. You're doing big things. All right. Well, I think I can still We're still gonna bestow. Right here. Put it here. I'll worry about the germ token later. Oh, wait, one more turn. I can't believe I'm not drawing any lands. Marina's like, you've already got a third land in your hand. We're not going to give you any more. You'll be fine. No, I need red. Oh, they're up to 5 mana. They're like, alright, I need cards. Send the heck out of a creature. Well... thing's about to get very big. And yes, I'm going to throw... I'm probably going to move the Mandibular Tite onto it afterwards. It's 4 to re-equip though, so that's fine. Now they're stuck down to 4 mana, because they are kind of forced to block. That was lethal damage. You have to play a big creature. Well, it's probably going to get dismembered. Well, pay 3 mana, go get 2 lands, and they have to be basic lands, and they go on the battlefield tapped. Alright. Well, they said good game. The fact that they were the ones to say good game while being on the losing, I would say, yeah, that's the proper time. I don't think a winner should say good game. They just, nod, being like, okay. If the person conceding or losing says, yeah, good game, then you go, okay, good game. I find that to be the best methodology for approaching sportsmanship. Because if you're like, all right, bam, swing everything, good game, and you just kind of put your hand like right in their face, or you're like, yeah, good game, buddy, huh? Good game. I'm winning. Good game. it's annoying, right? But someone goes, okay, I lost. Yeah, you did good. Good game. Here you go. Get everyone to kind of operate on their own time frame. Now it won't give me planes. Keep this 7. It's workable with the charge bug from the double mountain. I can grab a force if I really need to. So the bestow costs double green. Next born Hydra is kind of meh. Oh, I got trolled. And just trolled the ever-loving crap out of me. I mean, it will work great with the Void Pouncer. You can basically pay 5 mana for a 5/3 hasty. Pretty good. I'm still satisfied with my deck build. I am not satisfied with the shuffler. Okay, I'm gonna change my card arts because this is just ridiculous. Attack for 1 and my turn. Go ahead, hit me for 2. I'm gonna wait. They're probably grabbing an island. Plains is my other guess. But I guess there's more energy in between white and red. Green not having any. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, put a card into your hand. Have at it. Let's go through Duelingo for the day. Speaking of Duelingo, it just gave me a notification. How about that? Alright, yeah. Let me turn that on. Get Duelingo started. Turn the volume all the way down. Alright, where are we at? Oh, I'm sorry. Faster attackers. Yeah, hit me for 2. Holy yo. Here were their signature slam. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Damage. Pay us. Next turn I can make a 3/3 Exborn Hydra. Forge a library anytime. You can cast creature spells from the top of your library. Yeah, sure. getting rid of that dude. Alrighty, knew it. I'll just put the goblin now. And, no attacks. I think I have to wait this one out. I can create a 4/4 that'll attack for 5, which they can technically double block. Three mana. My best bet then is to like put up the Mandiblar. I'm gonna get the haste, attack for 2, and hopefully I can draw another green and can just bestow on the germ token and swing in for flying. Destroy 1, get thing back. Yeah, attack me for 3. Attack with vigilance. Best bet might be to just move this over now. Or sink the germ token. And pass the turn. So if they've got more things like Signature Slam, we're done here. So far they're missing an extra white. Oh, they got that thing. Brutal. Puts me on perma defense. But it's basically over. Alright, well, just concede. Ran out of stuff. Reconnect, thank you. You've lost the game, we're disconnecting you from the thing. Wow, okay. Store? Why is the store different now? Seemed like anything changed. Yeah, definitely nothing changed. Okay, that's just odd. One win, one loss. I don't like what this randomizer is doing, though. Four, 5, and one more 6. There's another one I can use. Bam. We need more mountains. Probably 4. This artwork is so good. Yeah, I'll keep the full arts though. And just need a singular force. Alright, destroyed a bug that landed on my arm, but where do these things keep coming from? Fiorist. I'm putting a giant forest guardian. Actually, one's pretty sweet too. I'm going with stained glass. That was really nice. Okay. That'll hopefully change things up, and maybe the shuffler will be nice and actually give me all my other cards. I could probably still play with one less land because it's an aggro deck. Okay, that made a lot more sense. So I'll start with oh yeah, this is perfect. When dinosaurs ruled the earth. We got a 1/1 flyer. I won't play Charge Bug. Or Aiden React Ghost Runner.
Hunger beyond death.
There's some truth to that. Alright. Charge Bug. So Grist said something? Interesting. Attack for 1. Let's go ahead and hit. Then we'll do Amped Raptor. Maybe we'll get an extra casting. Next turn we can hit the next form unicorn. I should say the following turn. Ooh, baby. We are gonna go right here. 4 things for a raptor. Do I want to cast it for 3? Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to pay it for life. Attack. Decline. Plus, then we get rid of their Death Toucher. Very nice. And our Hooten Wife. Stowing this right on the raptor. Ouch. Open that haste, and we're going to decline here. Unneeded. I'm going to get the Razor Crest ambush and a wing it. Putting out the Nyx-born Hydra. It has reach, huh? Okay. Got this. We're putting the Menace here. Put the attacking count here. And yeah, we'll take the action. We want the Menace. Next to blockers. Bottom that. put down the Slip, which will give us more energy. Perfecto. End the turn. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Did you cast in as your final act of defiance? I don't know if that swirling thing was a teeny gnat or if it was another one of those baby spiders. I have no way of knowing. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Hey, Deep Monk Desperado. Alright, won the match. Still wondering if I should remove a land. That was a little land heavy. That could have turned out pretty poorly. Let me see something here. But if I do remove a land, what do I take out? And what do I put in? Extra Molten Gatekeeper for reach? Probably. All the Void Pounces in here though, so maybe an extra charge would go in here, but then again, I don't think that's necessary. Probably fine as is. Try with the best stuff in here. The deck performed admirably. All we needed. JWin94. JSpot Windows.94. OMG. Alright, this is really good. Did I say this was really good? I mean, it is really, really good. No way. Let's put the charge bug. I might play that ambush as a land. I'll pass the turn. Yeah, I'll take my 4 damage from that now. No, I'm gonna get to keep that. No, thank you. all my spells right now. Yeah, I think I'll just play this out right now. For one, end the turn. Man. Nothing is the energy. And what do I do here? I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. I'm gonna put this down as a land. That can enter tapped. Thank you very much. You don't get it through life. Then destroy their non-basic. Mantua, that's fine. I can't believe they're not attacking. I just don't get it. Library. Battlefield tabs up. We're only get rid of the like. That specialty land. Target. Decline. Decline. Now get even bigger. Okay, they're gonna get rid of that. Cool. You know they're not gonna play a big creature, right? Yeah, okay, they got something. I wonder what other games he's played that are naturally difficult. I guess he did play that a little bit of Celeste. Now I draw a land. I knew I should have offed the land. Take action here. Decline this. Yeah, beyond that, I'm not certain. They accepted their fate. They died. Well done. Nice. Ouch. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Doing well here. Every time you died in Ghost Furnace so far, and it was 167 times across 4 levels. Wow! That DLC was kind of brutal. Yeah, things that were like naturally difficult, like meant to be a difficult game. I don't know. You'd probably have to ask him. Meant to be difficult game. Probably look through all his streams and playlists, but nothing else coming to mind. At least nothing that he showcased. There may have been something he tried to touch up upon on his own free time. Who knows? Yeah, you'll probably have to ask him. Speaking of, oh yeah, wonder if he's still streaming. And then he is not. But it lasted nearly 5 hours. Good on that. Good for him. And then he's gonna go back to doing a bomb zoning challenge for Splatoon 2. Alright, man. Good luck. Good luck. Opponent's going first. Iron Pouncer and Phyrexian Ironworks. A bit rough, but I can put this on the Pouncer as well. If they go aggro, it's Jover. I'm gonna put out the Void Pouncer first. And then we'll see if they do anything. Like, we'll try to follow up after that. Just a 3-1, no haste. Not doing shenanigans here. Lanes cycle. Probably yes for them. Okay. Rid of the expel, huh? Three. We'll do. We'll put them to slit first. And then we'll pass the turn. Past the main. What was with that hold? Really? Again? 2 of these in their pool? I guess it is a common, but like... He's a 5/7. I'm gonna hold on to this dismember. Start with the goblin, Charbot, and get into the Ironworks. And we'll see what's up. Going for 2. That's going to give me more energy. Thanks. Okay, here's what we do. Charge a bug. Get more energy. On the turn, still the dismember. I mean, yeah. Over to my turn. Okay. I'm not gonna give it my only red yet. At least I don't want to. But yeah, we'll put down Hasty Boy. Has haste, huh? Gonna go. Boop. We wanted to do it anyways. Okay, well, I don't know what they bricked on, but hey, all the better for us. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, alrighty. Kind of mistake there. I should have put that 2 mana. I should have put that +1/+0 haste energy on the menace bug, and maybe, yeah, not attacked with the dude guy and just attack for 4 again. That probably was the way to go. Leave stuff open and ready and then play like the goblin after the fact. They already had haste. Or, you know, skip the goblin. Attack with both. Then the ironworks attack with both. Leave up dismember. Yeah, okay, that would have been better. Charbug into Amped Raptor. Lifelink. I don't know how much modification I have, though. I'm not getting that green for the Hydra. This thing has Outlast, so 3 mana. We got this. Solid hand. Solid hand. Could have a late game Void Concert. They're gonna have a turn 1 flyer. Gotta love it. I just use a Wii Sports answer. I feel like Super Luigi U, new Super Luigi Brothers U could probably be an answer of his. Now that I think about it, that is a possibility. Right, they're trying to figure out some math here. They're like, yep, I have to just attack with the flyer. Discard a card. Probably this one. Ho ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. I'll put the planes down. Raptor first. Raptor above all things. Gives me the Slith. Yeah, let's... I will say thank you. Now I can put the Nyxborn Unicorn on the Raptor and help the Slith attack. Oh man. Yeah, shield counter, pretty good. Okay, all that being said, attack me for a lot in the air. Yeah, we'll bestow this. I'm trying to think, like, what am I doing? Go to here and here. Go from this thing. Pay. I guess that still does the thing anyways. Yeah, okay. Took it to Envoy, which can get me more. For 6, huh? Well, put this out. Envoy. Now there's a life link. I get to attack 4, gain 4. I feel like some damage ahead. But if I get this Hydra out, pretty good. Now I have cards in hand, do things. Like, look what's up. Pretty good. Except my graveyard. Oh, I don't get anything back, so. Ooh, nice. Okay, next we go to combat. Get in there. Ability. Now I can block and outlast my Envoy. That's brutal. Brutal AF. But putting it on that thing, yeah, I'd agree, it's pretty good. Just, they're loading up on a single attacker. For 3, huh? Outlast only is a sorcery. Aw, that's annoying. Okay, well. Okay, there we go. Dude, that was enough. Nice, what a comeback. Modification, lifelink. Got it all done. Played in there. Oh, I didn't think that was going to work out so good, but... Okay. Okay. Nice. That was way more damage than I thought it was. I don't need those enough to kill. Against haste trample? Greenism with that Jay's avatar. That's kind of funny, you have to admit. Alright, we're gonna keep 7. Amped Raptor. Ooh, this is perfect. A nice all attack. They might have whatchamacallit in hand. Oh, Ugin Sleeves. That's pretty cool. Ugin Sleeves with this stage. Awesome stuff. Okay, things just got nutty. Go draw something. Wing it. Put it here. Pop that. Act for 3. And then I'm so going to bestow, play this as a land. We get the triggers and we're just gonna go ham. We're gonna go so freaking ham. We are not gonna care if they take us back for only 3 when we're attacking for super huge numbers. I have first strike. Nah, take the 3. Do your things. That's fine. I keep drawing this Nyxborn Hydra and just never end up needing it. I might just remove the green from the deck then. Like, it's... I thought it was a cool extra thing to add, but I'm like never casting this. It's a sorcery. Well, it makes me go, oh, I guess I should have blocked. But you know what? This thing is flying. I don't even care. Okay, so what we do is lift, bestow. Put this right here. Bam. Sometimes we add cards we rarely use to our decks. True, true. Even though I can fetch for things and do stuff, but it's just the luck of it would have it be. So because it's not that consistent, I feel like I should just go without it. Going enter tab. First one is in the air. And then we will attack, do things. They could have another one-sided sight card. They could get all the way there with Void Pouncer. It will take 6 more turns, but it could happen. I don't know what opponent is waiting on, though. I wonder if they crashed. Oh, they're just not paying attention. They're back. Things a 2/2 naturally. Yeah, no blocks. Now I can just keep playing lands and this one gets super huge. All I need is that Outlast card that gives modified things. This, we get some energy. I think this will be the best path forward. Hopefully I can like, just get an extra land next turn. And I can play Void Pouncer and Fanged Flames. And then head with the 4/4 and get some stuff rolling and going. I like doing something haste. Sounds Dr. Reggie made me friends that play Pokemon trading cards like Ice and Professor. No, that's about it. What do they have here? How'd they kill my dude? Oh, this guy? Oh, okay, deals 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or the token for the for 6. Okay, yeah. Pull off that. And it's a way to turn. If I draw land, I can put down 2 Void Pouncers. Let's see if we get anywhere, but that definitely will make it easy. Need a land. Man, of all the times to draw a land, you know? Come on now. Okay, now I will block. What they got? Let's see. Any other friends that play Pokemon? No one else I know anyone else I knew that played Pokemon simply was part of Top Deck Cards games, wearing their shirt. No, all I knew was Professor, Dr. Red, Ice. I don't know any other people that knew how to play it. I don't know if my friend Marcus did. I can't think of any others at this point in time. Hey, would you look at that? Got that. But we're gonna wait off here. And one. 2. We're just gonna gum up the board. Forget. I have no energy, so it doesn't matter. They can find a way to win. That's good for them. That'll do it. It's a dumb thing, but it'll do it. Oh, because I got a +1/+1 counter, so that made it. So yeah, that just auto wins. They found it. Hey, the thing worked out well for them. They were able to get all my creatures in a timely manner. I wasn't able to get lands. Those 2 lands, the lack of lands just stifled my deck too much. The shuffler had properly given me lands like it loves to. Then we would have gotten somewhere. Yeah. Lack of lands. I lack about as many lands as I lack knowledge of people who play Pokemon trading card game. I got all my stuff here now this time. Finally, you want to show up. Sheesh. We'll keep the 7. Probably start off with a Raptor and try to bestow again. Well, we're getting somewhere. I can start off with a very aggressive Goblin. Charge him a bug. I can bestow it. What do you know? Don't you believe it? Alright, I'm starting with Void Pouncer then. We're gonna save the Raptor for later. And then maybe do some many other bestows. Reach and trample. Basically what we want. In combat. Take our 3. Oh, really, huh? Well, I took care of that. Can't play that for 0. Kind of annoying. That would have been great, you know? All the things. Don't need it, but would have loved it. Alright, next turn I can play the forest. We're going to bestow the amped raptor. Well, I think we're gonna bestow this way first, and then we'll move into that. So, cast with bestow. A blink. Next we'll go into forest. We're getting there for even bigger. What kind of weight? In actuality, I have to take it like 5 damage, but we'll get there. Prop him up real big. Get down this guy. Lightning? So, wheat. Never a... Here's what you cast. Have affinity for auras. Something, reach trample. X can be 1. Target that here. Nice. First strike trample. I have to no attack. We'll see if they got something. I have all my lands down. It's only going to keep getting bigger. Oh, it's right, Menace. Well, gotta have something. They probably have something, so we'll see. Still effectively blocked. So, what you got? Let me guess. The smash, the whole the gorilla fight card. Alright, it's taking way too long to figure this out. Like, what's going on? Okay then, sure. Gotta have something, but it was that, whatchamacallit, escalate spell. Well, that's a lousy way to go out, but you can't win them all. One, but nothing we can do. Okay. Thankfully they didn't really drag that out. Just got an extra green cast for dailies. Got the 5. So that round only cost me 400 gems in total. An extra 3 packs. So, alright, let's open some up. Ooh, and a Thunder Junction for the Mastery. Very winning kind of day. Old card. Crime and Punishment. Creepy. On Horizons, what you got? First one for the Hunger Tide, and there's a Tamio.
Is there a
So we got some good stuffs. Monumental the Henge. Couple sets of these, huh? Alright, wild card. Do need that. Ah, good old Toxic Deluge. Pay X life. So it's 3 mana, pay X life, and then all creatures get -X, -X until end of turn. A weird kill spell where you pay from your own life total. Take things down. Always a very cool and interesting one, that's for certain. Oh.
This famine cannot end soon enough.
Oh, Kappa Cannoneer. Or Cannoneer or another artifact enters the battlefield under your control. You put a +1/+1 counter on the Cannoneer and it cannot be blocked this turn. That's pretty good for something that has Improvise and Ward 4. Dang. That's only really difficult to try and take care of. Archway of Innovation. Innovative Archway. Abomination. What a name. You have to emerge it from an artifact. ETB, start opponent exiles the top card of their library. A card at random from their graveyard and a card at random from their hand. You may cast a spell from among the cards exiled this way without paying its mana cost. Yeah, so you cast something from a spell. You cast a spell from among them from among a choice of 3. Okay. Nifty, nifty. I wonder if that card would end up seeing a lot to play or not. Okay, White Orchid Phantom. Knight of the White Orchid has died. The other required his no service beyond death, but his honor demanded it. A 2/2 for 2, flying first strike. Dang. When it enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target non-basic land. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. You can kind of disrupt their... Really disrupt their specialty things. There's plenty of that in Modern and probably Historic and other things. Ah, good old Flare of Duplication. Yeah, can't wait to make a Historic Flux Dragon deck. This spell. Do thingamabobs. Okay, but... how many are left? Did a full 10? We'll do 11 packs here. So many winnings, you know. Got a white. Then take over one of these golden packs, and then swap back over to draft. It probably won't complete, but... Oh hey, the Fairy Mastermind. Just, you know, this insane card. She enters the battlefield, exile target player's graveyard. I love those Bajuka bog effects. Means you control gain hexproof and indestructible till end of turn. Sniff. Door has ward 3. Wow. Go back over to the home. Next in the mastery pass. Card design. Specific card designs. All the crime lands and stuff. Four off cards. That's interesting. Oh, speaking of, the Psychic Frog. Do I finally have enough tickets? Nope, 300 for the draft token. This gnat is annoying, but it escaped. I actually caught it and escaped. Aggravating. Limit of 8 for those. Well then. It's not giving me tickets anymore. Well, so be it. Fence. Back to the drafting board. And naturally for this draft. And hope for the best. Okay. I should refresh on some tea though. Table is fully ready. I've got a username Spoons. Windswept Heath. I'm making a lot of those dual lands. Those fetch lands, I should say. Okay. This Chrysalis is bonkers. Frost Claw's pretty good. As far as getting us things to sacrifice, things to put on thingamabobs. Pretty couple good options here. Okay, green ramp deck. Maybe, I mean, Glyph Elemental's really good. Just kind of played that. I kind of want to try and change it up and try to go for the black-red artifacts, but I don't know. We'll go for like this Glyph and see where I go from there. Got the rare pass. Okay, maybe I can play black-white. Reliquary, maybe some Esper can be possible. But black-white's looking like it's gonna be the direction. Maybe we'll see if it starts splashing Abzan or starts splashing, oh yeah, totally Abzan. Abzan modification, aura stuff. Which more Hydra's just here. I love this Raptor and all, but I don't think we're going Mardu. There's the Gatekeeper, but I don't know, I don't think so. Knight, what do you do? An artifact, enchantment. One of that. I'm gonna get this Hydra while I can. We'll get the Slam because it's removal and it works in Abzan with like this Emperor. Other things. Turn elf control towards owner's hand on tap target creature. We only once each turn. Skeleton Noble. So it's either the removal here. Maybe no, the Envoy. Already going into a particular thing here, and I don't think the Symbiote helps. Yeah, taking the Envoy. Taking all these uncommons for the most part. That Slith comes back, that'd be great. It's not, definitely not going to though. This dude's probably the pick. This guy can put a +1/+1 on himself or anything else. Lion Umbra, 2 mana. Any creature gets +3/+3 and has Vigilance and Reach, and it's Umbra Arbor. 3/3 Vigilance Reach for 2 green is really nice. Taking that because, yeah, I think I kind of want all the modify stuff I can get. I'm getting all the really good uncommon modify stuff in Abzan. This came back around. I'll probably take it. The Transmogrant is also really good. I don't think that other. I'm just gonna come back. More green or black. Maybe get another Mogrant later. What does this do? The creature token. We'll take the wing it over the things like the decree. Don't really need it. Got the slith. I mean, strength is nice, but I really need to take a slith right now, or this eternal witness. Taking the slith because I already got one of those strengths of harvests. Having another would be cool, but I only got the one Emperor Bones. I need to look for more black cards. But if I just end up being white green, that's not too bad. I'm gonna be waiting a little while. Backdoor bottom. Okay. Sandwich King. One's good. Big. Nice usernames. Really, really waiting here for tea. Or for tea. I'm waiting for the tea. Waiting here for packs. Waiting for the packs. Where are the packs? So I might have messed up on the black selections, but we could get that next time. Foul Strike works perfectly here. Permanent control and all areas you control attached to their owner's hands. I'm gonna pick the Knight. Oddball thing, but it'll work. Man. Put a card in this hand, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Okay, taking this removal. Nesting Ground. Yeah, we'll take that. Could be useful. Ooh, Power Balance. Cool to see that here again. Aha, got another Slith. Perfect. Do want that one. Draw's Call is part of modifications. So we're taking the Etch Slith. Ooh. Tap 4, 1 less to activate for each artifact you control. It can work. Do we have a lot of artifacts right now? Nah, we have a lot of other. Slith is the only artifact creature. There is also Transmogrants. I'm gonna leave the Pteramander. I don't think it fits this deck that well. So I'm gonna take the Transmogrant. Odd selection, but just in case, I'm gonna take this Pteramander. There. See, there's another Transmogrant here. Glad I took it. Here's Appropriation. What does this do? Exile target only permanent. You may cast a card for longer remains exiled. Then Colorless Mana, as though we're Okay. I don't know. Oh, I do have the line number. Cool. X is that supposed mana value? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think I'm gonna just take the Transmogrant. This Abstruse Appropriation, I just don't find fitting for the deck. Extra Hex Gold Slith though would be sweet. There's also a Gift of the Viper. Yeah, I might want that. I can get 2 of my colors. 263 total so far. Man, a lot. That's a lot. These things, like, either of these lands give us 2 of land that we'd want. I'm gonna take the land fixing. I just don't know if I want. Probably want the white black. Or I want the green black. Because Nyxborn Hydra. Altasaur is a cool thing, but I think I'm taking the food scale because it adapts. 3 more cards this turn. Just like the gain 2 life. It costs 5 mana total. Taking the assault. It's potential removal. Oh, a faithful watchdog. Perfect. Target modified creature. Ooh, tough between the dog and the ooze. I think I'll take the ooze. We're gonna have plenty of modified creatures. Second Slith or Flare of Cultivation? Probably the second Slith. Getting things out of the... Yeah, definitely the Slith. I'll take a Power Balance just to add to my collection. Don't worry about the Dearly Departed. Gargoyle, though. Totally taking it. Probably should have taken it a while ago. 3 Slith? I don't know. Now we got 2, so I'm going to take this Vortex just in case I end up playing larger creatures. Break. Bring that. Florida's now 3-0? What does Insight do? 1 less cast for each 1 life your opponents have lost this turn. Totally castable in this deck, kinda, sorta, but I don't think so. Probably not gonna happen. So again, hey, got another Strength of Harvest, cool. Go for 3, Afterlife 1. Dies create thing. Probably gonna take the Strength of the Harvest over everything else. I'm gonna pick. Counters meh. Target creature gains indestructible to end of turn. Stuff. Things odd I want to try to add to the deck. Ooh. What is this? And double the number of plus counters on each creature that had a +1/+1 counter put on it this way. I'm gonna do Wither and Bloom. Good removal that fits other things. Fits this deck very well. Life. On the target creature you control and return to the battlefield under its owner's control. Yeah. Hey, there's that guy. Take him. Yeah, being thrown out on a potential sweep is just nuts. I don't think Doom cares about this year's. He might still have an opinion, but I know he doesn't care as much as probably most other years. That's definitely for certain. Definitely worth saying. Oh, lost track. Where is he? Creature or service model? Yeah, things okay. We're gonna take that. Put it past. Okay. And I think it's time for the Draw's Claw. Perfect. Fabricate. Do I throw that in here? I don't know. Take the gift of the Viper. Potential removal. Alive. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take that. Just cause. Add this to add to collection. Take that. Take that. On island. Cool. I'm gonna remove some cards from the deck. That's fine. All I need to do. Alright, let me check for the things that aren't explicitly creatures. Has creature both power 5 or greater. Probably nix that. Easy. This game was close. Probably closer than the previous games. I guess they were probably all close. I don't think I need more than one lineup, bro. Never got the Fox, though, but I don't need it. I need to some technical non-creatures, so that's easily gone. Weather and Bloom can stay. Probably not that card. Potential land, so we'll keep that. Anyways, go Panthers. 4-4-3. What effects do I run here? 7. A lot of creatures with flying in it. Will adapt 4. So we'll turn to a 5/5 flyer that can only block creatures with flying. Yeah, not the greatest. Gonna get rid of it. Glyph Elemental. A glyph on a slith. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf, but... Slith is almost better. That thing's a technical creature. As long as it's modified. Maybe we can get rid of one gargoyle. Top 6 cards, you may reveal something. Put your hand. So you get the choice to. The rest of the bottom are in a random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, Thing becomes a 4/5 with vigilance, and I have lifelink. I'm gonna drop off some cards. I think the Transmogran's gonna go. Because it doesn't gain any value for all the things I have going on here. You're a non-creature. What is this? Technical non-creatures with a solid curve. I can get rid of something. The Jest land is still at, I don't know, 5 green seems wrong. One, two. Yeah, that definitely getting rid of 1 forest. One, two, 5, 8. Now, because I do need the green. 3 mana, my bad. This curve is solid. Chat blipped. Oh, it sure did. I wonder how long ago it blipped. It could have blipped a bajillion years ago. You know when that happens, you know? 1209, alright. Build this deck, play a few matches, and ready for tomorrow. Not much going on tomorrow, just normal day for me. Working. I won't be streaming again until Sunday. A good number of days off. Oh man, okay. We have nesting grounds. I should still remove 2 cards. I'm gonna maybe remove 1. I need different cards though. I think I'm not getting as much reward for my modifications. Let me just get rid of that Rose-Caught Knight. Too high of a top end. I'll play it like that. I think that's solid. I wonder how many times there's been a Stanley Cup sweep, though. Sit here and think about it. Dude, this hand. Oh my goodness. It's absurd. Yeah, this person's name is correct. This opening hand is absolutely absurd. And it's got all the green for days. And they're playing forest. This is a something whatchamacallit? Got a black though. Target a modified creature. Aha. Yeah, you're modified. Here you go. Can't do anything about that, so just attack with 4/4. Now we can reinforce. Sweet, and this thing become a reinforce 2, becomes a 4/4, so double block won't be great. Maybe just this. You worry too much. That's fair. You're right. Oh, perfect. This person's thinking like, oh, I shouldn't have said anything. No blocks. You can have it. 5. And build up the field. Create. Why wouldn't you create one? Combat. I only have that available, so if you're gonna kill my creature, just go for it. Kill my creature. I was actually thinking of not attacking because they might double block. But, they didn't. Okay. Huh. Literally, Florida's here. The only way for Edmonton to do it now is do a reverse sweep. And that just... that seems highly unlikely now, doesn't it? I don't know if a reverse sweep would be the best thing or the worst thing ever. I mean, it'd be cool to get a sweep, but then you're not winning in your hometown. That would kind of suck. Over 3. Alright, well, you know what? This is a good keep. We'll just turn to a Hex Gold Slith and just wait. Huh. Looking at a potential ban. Oh, they clicked the wrong thing. Oh, that's bad. Come on, we'll play goals in 5 minutes, yeah. I'm really having to face an Abzan deck again. What are they like looking at here? Oh, let's bestow this. Maybe we can attack him for 3. Don't want to kill my creature, it's no biggie. Paid a lot for that, I don't know. What was that for? Okay, anyways. Just take your 1. You really went for it? The only question is, like, why? But they didn't play land, I didn't play land, so... guess it's all good. Doesn't have that. Okay, well. Does not have flying. Weird. I cast 2 spells this turn to, like, not have a thing happen. I think you're just losing the whale. But, hey, you know what? I take 7. Strange, you know? Strange thing. Strange. Odd, odd, odd. Dude, if I can remove a vanishing counter off of just of this thing, even if they proliferate. And the last is remove sacrifice. Got it. Energy. They can maybe cast an additional thing this turn. Could happen. I need to draw a green. They're really trying to figure out what to do right now. Like, I want to keep this whale. Don't blame you. Oh, that is aggravating. All because I can't draw green, man. And I kept the number of greens in the deck the same. This is stupid. Cool artwork now that I actually start to look at it. No, pay me for 7. They're really gonna win off this whale. Like, wow. One of them kind of days, I guess. Alright, I want to mess with your energy count. Drew all planes. It's ridiculous. Got the Electrozoa. I mean, hey, good for you. Okay. Cool. You did it somehow. Whenever a player, any player can cast 2 spells? Man, that's bogus. Dude, why was your deck allowed to work out? So annoying. Oh, well, congrats. Nifty deck. Bogus. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. We're gonna remove that one. That still seems fine to me because I got that extra black-green land sitting as a spell in the deck. I don't know. Oh. Come on, game. I mean, kinda, sorta. P7, I'm going first, so I'm gonna wait. Hopefully draw more lands, but the odds to draw, it'll probably give me that spell land and be like, oh, here's your black green, and enters tapped. Game's gonna be so bogus about it, I know it. I doubt. Let's see what we get here. Waiting on this Emperor. Do my one-time first strike. Ooh. Game's not gonna let me get green again, huh? It's only gonna be a 4/3, huh? Here's what we're gonna do. Put it in the air. I get our flying creature. Just waiting on them. I think the best to give my dude the flying. Xbox looks kind of underwhelming. Really, dog Umbra. Come on, you know? They have the blocks, cool. Don't they have a way to get rid of that? It's just so annoying. Dude, and every deck I faced so far has been... I think I've seen this name before too, this Hex. Okay. How's this gonna work again? Put a creature card exile with. Browser. My graveyard. Steal all their stuff, not really gonna matter. Boy, I sure could use green mana. Printed cards, 2/2, so if I swap out a thing, those will just like negate. What would be my green though? So what's what we get here? Yeah, I'll pay the energy. I'm fine with that. Finally put this creature down. Watch me draw like a forest now. Oh, thank goodness that. It didn't really do anything. About time. Up, we'll hold here. Okay, maybe one last match. I'm kind of ready to call it night for Magic. It's been good though. It's been really, really good. Oh, you know, the one set I could actually play well, and it was Modern Horizons 3 of all sets. I want to say I've only done okay. Thunder Junction. Are there some such sets? I don't know how well I did. Oh, this is such a bad hand. Now I get all these cards. I keep showing me all these other ones, but... Oh, come on. Really? Double forest. I haven't been seeing any forests, and now I'm getting all of my forests. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. Get rid of Hydra and Forest. We'll get rid of Foul Strike, keep the Hydra. That's for other colors are pretty good, but nice Glyph Elemental. Darth Forest and Pest. Guessing some Dream Drinker Vampire would have been pretty good. I don't know how many were passed around in the packs. Dude, what is with that Wither and Blue? That is a ridiculous as that card. Oh, I messed up. I needed to put down the white and then bestow. No, I'll just auto pay. Maybe. I can draw some. I was kind of dumb. I didn't realize I played the swamp. I needed to play the plains. Cast it that I could bestow this, and I played the swamp. And be an extra thing, Bob. Got lucky. Keep that down like that. Honestly, I think the game's already over. It's kind of annoying. Death touch, huh? Oh, get the flying counter. Dross Claw. Yeah, we'll keep that. Don't think I'll be able to outpace them, but kind of funny. You drop 2, equip, play on the land, get a whole bunch of things. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just concede, whatever. Unfortunate. Come on, server. Hurry up. Guess I'll just play this out real quick. No time at all. Why are all these draws so awkward? It makes no sense. I'm playing this first. Lion Umbra, so I can like really load up here on this ooze. Really? There's no freaking way. There's absolutely no freaking way, man. Okay. All things gonna have make this happen. Okay. I'll just pass the turn, try and kill one of their creatures, and see what comes up next. Yeah, you're not gonna. I'm just gonna try and not let you have that guy. They'll probably Aether Spike it now because they just played their island. Nope. Okay. Modified potential would be perfect to show up now. Alright, take it down in 3 turns. What they can do. Not great though. That land is my only black source. I didn't get any black mana. That's hilarious. Everything they needed right on time. Almost had a comeback at the ready too. Driving Menace was stupid. Oh wow, you're so smart. You bolted the bird. I just attacked me. My hand is hell-bent anyways. Alright, that was a fast draft. Game gave me all mirror matches. Then gave me no lands. And now they'd ask me if I had. Now they've refused to ask me if I had fun or not. It's your arena shuffler, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, you've been winning too much tonight. We need to make certain you don't do that. So, probably should have not played the next round of draft, but, yeah. Well, Jim Davis always makes it from Bronze Mystic because they know his accounts. They need him to do things. They need him to do well so it sells the game. Hey, Chthonian Nightmare. Or Chthonian, if you want to bicker about, you know, chandeliers and chasms. Where's the land? Hard creature controlling Shroud to a turn. Very oddball. Even for old Magic. Yeah, this thing is what? 3/2 for force. Menace. 4 mana, 3/2. Menace. Menace. As always lovingly, jokingly called. When his battlefield to job for a card with mana value less than or equal to the devotion to black, reveal it, put it to your hand, then you shuffle your deck, you lose 3 life. Meh, not bad. There's an obtruse appropriation. That's some weird artwork. Looks like they've hidden an image within an image. At least that's how it feels. Got a card, got another card. Good old Ulamog. Emrakul has not shown up. Gosh, man. Harbinger though, nice. Can't wait to play with Merfolk decks. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And this card show up. Oh, Kudo. Silly bear. Power balance. Nice. Drifter. 3 Flying Annihilator 1. What a card. Relocated character of the Utah Hockey Club. Well, hey. So be it. Good luck, Coyotes. Or former Coyotes. Gave me wild card. Well, fair enough. Go control X cards. And it's instant speed. final showdown. Alright, that is that. I'm 1 away from completing everything. But not having that there. Oh, can't hit exit game, really. I won't have any background music. So, alright, I will see you guys on Sunday for at least 1 stream, maybe 2. I'm going to do some, I do want to try and find some Pokemon Unite somewhere. If I just wait till Sunday, so be it. But yeah, Pokemon Unite, so I can play both Cerulean Edge and Decidueye. Hopefully most of Cerulean Edge and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, play both. Honor Dr. Red for Decidueye. Cerulean Edge for Professor, even though there's lots of Professor Pokemon in the game. Then figure out what else to stream on Sunday. I don't know what. Yeah, maybe I should just stick to more fighting games. Play Apex. I don't know. And I think on Tuesday when I'm off, I'm going to try and finally start some Dangerous and all that. So Dangerous, the Rumulate Triangular. Face fork. Oh man, the Rumgular. So roomy. So yeah, that's the imperative for now. Sloppily sold out. Because man, it's late. I'm tired. So get Jins a good rest. Stay hydrated. I thank you as always for tuning in. I hope to see you again real soon. Wheel.